Welcome everyone to today's live stream. We're gonna do some more Palworld, Palworld today, and mainly gonna focus on doing some remodeling with the base. Partly because, well, I did get an update to Palworld. There's still a problem of certain things are just kind of there's pathing issues, things like that are still a problem and are kind of driving me crazy just a little bit. So we're gonna do some rework today on the base and do some digging around, see what we can find. Let's look at I had patch notes up. Okay, so we got the update. Raid boss Bella Noir. I'm assuming it's supposed to be noir, like French. Implemented first raid boss. You can summon the raid boss pals using slabs at the new summoning altar. And raid boss pals are very powerful, cannot be captured. Work alongside your base pals to take on these powerful foes. So it's interesting. It says work alongside your base pals to take on these powerful foes. Almost like we're supposed to do it with our base, the pals at our base, and not like friends, not like multiplayer, which seems a little weird if you ask me. And then we have pal eggs. Well, it says pals eggs can drop after defeating the raid boss pals. They got new training manual items, ancient technical manual, new recovery mez, new homeward thundercloud item. When you use this item, will instantly move you to your nearest base. Okay, so you've got basically hit a button quickly, head back and try to save yourself, I guess. As many fast travel locations as there are, I would think that we'd have no real need for that, but who knows? Maybe there are people who are just like, I want like the ability to place down additional stuff like the temporary places, like you could do like a temporary teleporter. I want that. To me that seems like a good option as opposed to like having a full-fledged base. I would like a temporary teleporter type of thing, but we don't get that. I don't see why that is. Instead of doing the emergency teleport, which is useful, give us a way to do like, here's like a totem or something. You can place it here, have like max of 2 or 3. We can have extra teleport locations to teleport to, and let us get mining spots that we don't want to have. Like you can only have 3 bases, and you need to balance your pals out between the bases. Why not let's have some more bases then? Hey Felonius, good afternoon. There's a whole bunch of new abilities and stuff. There's some fixes for the pals, like Kelpsy, or improvements for the pals. Kelpsy can now produce pal fluids when at the ranch. So they've added basically some extra capabilities to some of our pals, which is nice. And you can forgive me, I'm kind of dealing with some technical issues. Of course, I last week, my internet went out at the end. Thanks, Comcast, Xfinity. And to try and fix that beforehand, because what it was something on their end caused my modem to lock up. And I had to force reboot the modem to get it working. I went ahead, rebooted my modem before the start of this, rebooted my firewall, and then I had to reboot my Wi-Fi. So I am trying to get all that back up now. And yeah, that's pretty much where we're at now. I'm hoping that should have that fixed. Yes, baby. Hopefully. Get this. There we go. All right. I'm feeling. I was feeling better. Like I was getting better. Not coughing. Like the bad part is like the first part was my sinuses. It was all sinuses were stopped up and then they would drain. And all the draining was getting my throat and drying it and just making it scratchy and making me have like not cough, but I was getting like dry throat. And then if my throat dried out enough, I would start coughing a little bit. So I had no cough. I had no fever, nothing. It was just like major sinus problems. I couldn't sleep. Got better. Now we got more people at work that got sick with cough, sinus, fever, chills, all that. And now I'm starting to get, it's not sinuses now. Like my sinuses aren't plugged. Now instead, I'm starting to cough. And I was running a fever earlier, which kind of went from fever to headache. So I'm not having chills yet, which is good. But yeah, I kind of like, I got better. And then apparently something else passed to me. So now I'm a little sick, getting sick again on that. And yeah, it's just like apparently a couple different things go around. It doesn't help that we had one day the high went like all the way up to 80 degrees Fahrenheit. And then the next night, the low was like 36 degrees Fahrenheit. Like, the temperature's bouncing way too much. So it's kind of throwing my sinuses off anyway. And yeah, I'm trying to get myself adjusted to the temperature. It's for summer, trying to adjust. So it's like in the morning, oh man, I gotta wear my jacket. And then by lunchtime, I'm like, yeah, I need to take go walk Timmy at lunchtime. He's got his hoodie on, keep him warm. But I'm like, I'm just gonna deal with it. Go, no jacket. And so I think that might be part of it too. Is just the temperature fluctuation is throwing me off. But yeah, a bunch of stuff in the new update. Go check out the notes. There's just a lot going on. But let's go ahead. We'll dive in and get started today with some Palworld and doing some reworking. Waiting on Palworld. The OBS. Come on. There we go. So. One of the new things, you look in the upper right, we've got some more journey stuff that's popping up. And this is one of those things classically done in that there's so many games that do this. But like it says, build egg incubator. I've already built an egg incubator. I've built 2 at a base, took them out, built 4 at the remodel of that base. It's not counting it like I did that. So basically I got to dismantle one and rebuild it. Same with, I gotta go capture a Fox parts, even though I've got all these Fox parts, and then it's making me waste a point to unlock Fox Park's harness. So I wish they would let you do stuff like where you could say, already done this, or I don't care to do this. Give me an alternate option or something like that. Because maybe not everybody wants a Fox Park's harness, I don't want one. It's not going to do any good for me right now. So I say it's classic because there's so many games that do that where even when you've already done the thing, you still got to do it again for it to give you credit. When they do it with like an update or something. So, yeah, that's one thing I'm not liking with the new update. I haven't seen it yet. Of course, I haven't had that much time on the new update. But it seems that they still haven't fixed some of the pathing issues. So, I want to do pretty much a significant overhaul today. Not on the exterior areas, that building. I want to redo that building. And the reason for that is pathing. I'm going to tell you, the creature pathing is pretty bad in this. Depending on the creature. Some of the pals work fine. And some of the pals are just like about as dumb as you can get in terms of pathing. And when they get messed up on their pathing, good luck. Like, why is Univolt is sitting here logging and not charging my electricity? Why are you doing that? That don't make sense. So, yeah, some of these will get stuck, and it'll be like, they'll be right next to the food. They can't eat the food, but they can somehow magically plant, harvest, do whatever everywhere else in the base, but they can't eat the food they're standing right next to. So I want to try and adjust some stuff for better pathing. Now, one of the things I have been testing, and it's actually working, is, you know, I got all my storage over there. I've got the big storage shipping containers. Those are great for the style I wanted with the, you know, the big storage area in the basement. It works fine. No, wrong button. We get 40 spots of storage, and it's just 40 spots. It's not weight value. It's, you know, the maximum amount for each stack of whatever the item is. And we get 40 spots. Problem is, because of the path to get to this storage, they don't like to put stuff in there. I end up getting stuff put into these instead because of easier access. So what I have decided to do to kind of cut down a bit, you see I still have some stuff laying on the ground, but I have started building, like I put a reinforced chest there because being right next to there and near all of these, it's shortening the distance for some of the transfers, for some of the stuff that gets picked up. They can take it here and dump it, which means it's cutting down a little bit on the time for like them to carry stuff over here. But it's also a case of when I come here and I take out, like there was one the other day, I had like almost 1,000 stone. I take that out, instead of having to do that slow walk up there, I can dump it right in here. And you see I've got stone and such going. So as much as I like having my organization of everything in like one little space, you know, I'm going to have to kind of break that habit, that kind of, you know, desire, because we don't have to rely on that. We can, you know, if I need to go manually get something, great. But otherwise, we could use anything inside the base anyway to build. So, you know, I'm trying to adjust some stuff as far as my storage. That's what got me thinking about remodeling today, is I want to adjust some storage placement. And I started thinking of how I'm going to do that here. And then it led to, well, if I do this, I'm going to change that floor. Then I'm going to change that floor. So basically, this is, I'm almost like to the point I might just completely dismantle this today and rebuild it from the ground up. Or, well, from the foundation up. Yeah. So all my stuff going to get taken apart. I think that's what I want to do. Because refined metal chest, same storage amount as the big shipping container ones. Takes up a lot less space. So I want to actually take that element and make like 3 of them, kind of like I want to move all my storage down here and my production down here and open this up so the pals can get in more readily. And that is, you know, that we'll do that first. I'll go ahead. I need to get some kind of extra storage. What the? I can't even build under here. Okay, so they've really messed this up. Because it used to be you could at least build under there. Now you can't even build under there. Like, really? No, I'm not meaning to do that. Oh. Did I, okay, nope, did not break it. It was just, that was a roof. Yeah, this is about to get really remodeled a lot. There we go. All right, so if I take that out, we do. You know, this is, I don't, you know, Xbox, you said you were really liking the updates. I'm going to say for me, this is one of those games right now, it seems that for every step, every 2 step, or we'll say every 3 steps forward, they take 2 steps back. Is kind of the way I'm feeling about this. Is like they are making progress, but they are also breaking a lot of progress too. They're kind of like undoing certain things. Oh, there we go. Bunch of salads. Because my pals need to eat healthy. I've switched to salads, I think, for part of the food because it's not actually that like expensive to make, and it is a high level item as far as what it does. And yeah, I need to redo this anyway. This did not work out quite like I mean, I kind of, you know, the bathroom kind of had problems. Oh, look, I have storage being used up. I used a bunch of storage up here. You know, they're bringing stuff up here to put in storage for some reason up here. You know, yeah, I'm clearing this out. We're going to redo this section of the base today. Oh, might as well go ahead and rip this out too while I'm overburdened. I was kind of hoping to originally minimize how much I would have to redo, but as I kept thinking about it, I was like, okay, when I redo this floor, I'll have to redo this, and I want to move this here and redo this, and it just got more and more to the point I was like, I'll just have to dismantle the whole thing. I really didn't want to do it, but I'm going to. Oh. I haven't played No Man's Sky with the new update yet because, honestly, I'm just kind of burned on it, you know? I did a lot of it. And it's one of those, like, I don't want to get back in and do, like, 1 or 2 live streams for it. And then be like, okay, well, that's the update. You know, if I'm going to do that, I want to get fully back into it. And that's just kind of, you know, if I'm going to do that, then, you know, it's going to put a pause to the Palworld stuff. So I'm kind of just, yeah, I haven't bothered with the No Man's Sky yet. And why did my Anubis... apparently that didn't get fixed. Because I keep noticing this. If Anubis finishes something, even if there's something right next to it, he just goes off somewhere to do something else. So when I catch him again, or, you know, collect him and then throw him out, he starts building again. It's like here, I'm going to build this one. He's building the other one. He will end up going off to do something else. Gathering, mining. He's going to be like, I did a good job. I'm going somewhere else. Yep, see, there he goes. He takes off. You know, it says he's going to help build, but he doesn't. Again, part of the whole pathing thing. Pathing is really bad in this game at the moment. Again, it goes down to certain pals. I don't think I have Frost Stallion yet. Now, from my understanding, one of the best flying mounts, which is basically just always flying, you know, but it's like Ragnarok, is the Jet Dragon. But that's like a very high-end creature. It's like level 50 for the boss one, and I think that's the only way you can get it without then later trying to breed it. So, I don't have that one yet. I want to get that one. I want to get me like a couple of good, you know, jet dragons and start breeding them. Oh, speaking of breeding, I did some research, and I put together some new PAL combination, or a new PAL combination. So I got Mossanda and Patalia working over here. And I finally had, like, enough cake. I got, like, 16 cakes made, so I just dumped it in, and they just started spamming out eggs on me. So I got a bunch of huge verdant eggs. Let's see. We got 13 minutes on those, and 43 minutes on those. So the reason I went with that is there's... one of the options you can get from the eggs from these is I can't remember the name. It's one you can catch, but it's a much higher tier. And from what I was seeing in a few different places, they were saying you get better stats from the ones you hatch and produce from doing that than the wild ones you catch. Or maybe it was from the boss type one. I don't know, but it's supposed to be one of the best, if not the best, like, farming pal in the game. I can't remember the name, but we're gonna find out when I hopefully get 2 of them and can start making some more of them that way. But yeah, they're supposed to be like the planting, harvesting, stuff like that is very high. So we're gonna try to find out today. And also I added Sibilets or Sibilets, however you say it, because I end up lucking out. This is why you go. When you find eggs in the wild, get them and have a nice hatching spot for them, like I do. I hatched that one from one of the frozen eggs I found when I was out exploring. And that one will produce high-quality cloth directly when placed to graze, in, like, what is it called? The ranch. You put it in the ranch, it will produce high-quality cloth directly. So, I still need regular cloth for things, so I still have my lamb balls making wool for that purpose. But, yeah, just to skip the extra step, I threw that one Sibilets I had, and now I'm getting high-quality cloth made directly by it. So, very nice boost, and I did not realize I forgot I needed to put those away. You know, here, it wasn't much, you can have it. So yeah, that is the changes I've made over there at the farm. So if you need high quality cloth, if you can find a Sibilets, like especially just hatching one like I did, just throw it in a ranch and you will get high quality cloth direct from it. You don't have to worry about the extra expense of that. It cuts down on some of the, time. We'll dump all this in, get all that stuff transferred from the big storage, and we're going to take the big storage out. I'm hoping I got, oh, hey, not that. Oh yeah, look, I did get, I leveled up since last week. I was kind of close already, and I leveled up. So I've got the heat-resistant refined metal armor and the cold-resistant refined metal armor. I also got electric heater, which is nice, and electric kitchen. Now, the kitchen, I don't get the whole requires PAL with kindling suitability, but needs electricity. Like, if you have a gas stove, then it's a gas stove. You know, it uses gas to produce the fire and the heat, not electricity. So you wouldn't call that gas stove an electric stove. It's just like, you have an electric car. An electric car does not use liquid fuel to produce the propulsion, the movement. An electric car uses electricity for the movement. So saying that's an electric kitchen, but it still needs a PAL for kindling, is like saying this is an electric car, but you need to put gasoline in it. That, to me, that is exactly what it comes across as. This is an electric car. You need to put gasoline in it. That is entirely how it reads to me. I am, like, very not happy with that part because it feels like a dumb choice. Oh, you can buy PAL fluids with traders? Well, good. I can go find me a trader and hopefully have enough capture power now to stick them in here. So that's going to be good. I'll have me a buddy trader because I got some syndicate thugs. You see the levels I got for them, too. I was just out trying to get It's electric organs and such, and I was also trying to level. And I just said, you know what? I'm going to try it. And I threw out the hyper spear, the hyper balls, and they worked. Oh, I just noticed that's why this is offset. I was wondering, like, what the... Like, I know I have things all set. I'm hoping they're going to add it when you have to go collect your stuff after you die, that it puts everything back in the order you had. I'm really hoping we get that, because that's very much like a frustrating thing, that it just changes the order up. Like, there's other games that do that. You die, you collect your stuff, everything goes back exactly as it was before. So there's no reason this can't be done that way. I still want to have, like, I guess, like, certain storage that's going to be for me to manually put stuff. But, I don't know, like, how, you know, I'm trying not to completely dismantle the whole thing, but I'm pretty much going to have to dismantle the majority of it. Well, I still have some beds sitting out here. Ooh, look at that. See, so much easier to come right here and just be like, let me dump in all that stuff. And then if I ever feel like it, I can one trip suffer to gather up all those supplies. And at that point, just the one long, slow walk back to do something. Oh, they used to be you couldn't target that. I would target it and it would shoot right through it. All right. There we go. Okay. So, you know what? I'm gonna move the beds. That's what I'll do. I'm gonna move the electric thing too. I want to make this. I don't need the basement, because they're not traveling to the basement. So I'm going to turn this floor into basically this part here. Better storage setup and production setup on this level. And then this will be where the second floor starts. So it's not going to be as tall. Second floor is going to be PAL housing. But I want to try to do it where it's easier for them to get in and out from the beds. I feel like, yes, they have beds. They're kind of sleeping in the bed, even though they're out here on the ground. But I'm thinking that it might be causing some issue in some cases with the sanity. Or it's part of how they are getting stuck so readily. Oh, a bunch of charcoal now. Left. Like, this stuff is working. I just need storage out here, too. Actually, I'm going to redo that. I'm going to redo that one. Because I'm going to put some production out there, I think, next to where the heaters are. That way, it's less of a, like, crowd inside, if I can avoid it. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do one more here. Let him help build it. It's 3 of them supposed to be helping, but really only he's helping. Again, pathing, they can't get to it for some reason. They didn't give much info on the new boss. I mean, they said, like, that was what we talked about at the beginning. If you read the notes for it, it's saying to use your base pals. So it's like, are you summoning the boss to attack your base? Because to me, that's kind of how it sounds like. Or you choose, like, oh, hey, we're going to attack this boss. Oh, my. Mamarest. You are having some issues. I am sorry for that. We're going to have to fix my Mamarest. There we go. He can go back to sleep now. Oh. You know what? Never mind. All right, he's just got problems. I am going to actually take this whole thing out. Because I had to redo this because of the pathing. They couldn't get to both of the plantations. And I had to redo the way the no, I'm not even worried about the harvest on that. Yeah, because the way the pathing is done, one of the plantations was basically blocking access to the other plantation, and so it wouldn't even try to go. They weren't even like gonna do anything with the other plantation, so I had to put stairs on every single segment of the plantation. Now I can't place the stairs. Really? See if this works. Okay, so I can't place the stairs now against the foundations like before. Okay, that's a backwards thing. I can't even place these, so I can't place them into the ground. So how am I supposed to make them path correctly? You have to hold Alt to do that. Like I said, 3 steps forwards, 2 steps back. That is a dumb change right there. That is stupid. I'm not pleased with that one. All right, so I'm going all in, even though he said not to make them vegan. I'm going all in on lettuce and tomato plantations for the salad mixes. Making my salads for them because of how good they are. And I've got berries being produced at the other base. So, yeah, this is just going to... If I need some extra food for, as far as berries, I can get them from the other base. So it's not an issue. And this will get me all this out. And I may actually extend this out one more wide, possibly. I don't know yet. Or I may use it. I was trying to build the stairs going up like too wide to help with the pals getting up the stairs, and it just at one point just stopped letting me build, saying there's no support, even though it was directly trying to be attached to something that was support. So yeah, let me see. I am this is gonna be, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and open up both sides here. I think what I'm going to do is end up opening up 3 wide for this to make sure there's plenty of room for them to get in and not have anything holding them up. And oh, he built everything. Okay, good. There is the fact that they're trying to sleep together, I think, maybe. Or, wait, no, he's on that one. He's on that one. It's just like, this is not big enough for me. I'm fat. Yeah, issues. Quite a few issues. Still, with this. Alright, take those out. I'm about to... Might move... Oh, wait. Do another refined metal chest. May actually... try to do it like this, which again, because there is a ceiling tile above it, I can't build. So don't build short areas. Don't build your floors 1 high, because it's not even the pals being a problem, it's building stuff inside is a problem. So don't summon the new boss at the base. Look for an open field. Okay, so summon not at the base, but maybe close by so the pals will help you. Because it does sound like the description saying the new raid boss, you need to summon and use your base pals to help you fight it. Which just to me says you're asking for trouble. That's what threw it off. That's what it was. I was like, I know I had something there. I was keeping some spares as a just in case. There we go. Yeah, look at that. That's the same amount of storage I had before with the large shipping container ones, and then doubled. And then once I get that one broke down, moved down there, I'm gonna have 3 times as much storage. Now, I'm not complaining about that. I mean, 3 times as much storage as I did before. Oh God! I'll tell you that. Again, that kind of. Can I just hide my character so I can build something without him being in my visual line of sight? Like go first person mode fully on that. Yeah. Do that. Basically, I'm gonna give him no choice but to come in here and put everything in storage here, other than the little short, the short trip ones out there. What? No? Okay, so I'm looking at that one, but I opened that one. Maybe I built these too close together. But I'm blaming the ceiling for interfering with it. Because that... I mean, look at... There's a clearance! There's no reason that should interfere. The ceiling should be in the way of me building those. There's no reason for that. I'll take all these. And... hoping... I might be wrong, but I'm hoping I'm not going to squeeze it in. Actually, I could take that and just sell it some point. Go sell it for some moolah. So that's gone. So yeah. You need PAL box by okay, so you need a PAL box to fight the raid boss. So you can't... So basically what you need to do is, for the new raid boss, don't build your third base anywhere. Take it and basically just place the PAL box down and then use it to summon the raid boss, so you can summon in all these pals to fight with you. And then from there, you when you win, you can take the PAL box back out. Because I have seen some people say, once you get 2 bases set up right, and I feel like I'm at that point. I've got my production. I've got ore. I've got stone. I've got coal. All I'm missing is quartz and sulfur as far as production here. And I haven't really had to use too much quartz yet. So, sulfur, I'm sure is going to be different because I need to be able to make, guns, gunpowder, bullets, I'm sure that's going to have an effect on that. So I do need to find at least a good sulfur location at some point. But, kind of the idea is you get 2 good places. One that's like mining and production, and then maybe one that's like your breeding farm, which I've got that too. So now I really don't need a 3rd base. As far as anything else at the moment. So unless they add something that needs a new functionality for that, I really don't need it. Oh, yeah, I got it. So technically, what people have been, I've been reading people say they do is they use the 3rd PAL box as a teleport point. Like I was saying, we need a, standalone teleporter point that you can basically just go and teleport someplace like for mining or something. Again, that you hitting Alt to do that is dumb. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna call it like it is. It's dumb, and I can't do it till I get rid of that. Okay, so that's finished. I'm gonna go ahead. Let's take this out. So, sphere assembly line, production assembly line, and water fountain. I'm gonna move the water fountain somewhere else. And let me check. I think I'm about to hit assembly line 2. Yeah, production assembly line 2. So need to level up and get some circuit boards. And that's it. And that can just be probably just wait. Honestly, I've been kind of looking at, you know, structure utility. I don't think I need a weapon assembly line. Like, if you're going to make a lot of gun, you know, like ammo or arrows, you got something that's going constantly. Sure, I can see it, like, for that. But unless you're doing it constantly, you can make that at the regular production line. So I'm not seeing the use anymore for the weapon assembly line, so I don't think I'm going to rebuild that. So I'm going to lose all the high level pals when I fight the boss. What level is the boss? Because I haven't even like finished the regular, you know, bosses in the game. So I'm pretty sure I'm probably not at that point to go fight them. Unless the raid boss does like it should and it scales according to your level. Which it should. That's always the way it should be. But we already know Conan Exiles, they didn't do that for single player, so nope. I got a food cooker. And oh yeah, I'm gonna replace that anyway with I guess the electric cooker. So now taking this out. And I'm gonna have to figure out something for the back here. Because I don't have a foundation. I can't go any further back. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh! That's what it was. That little, you know, secret area there. Let's see if I can... Yep, I can do that. Except for the floor is... The ceiling is raised up higher than the foundation. So there's a little bump. Why that is a thing, I don't know. You know what? Because I've already got the open space, I'll do that, and then I'll just set up like a... Maybe that can be like a little special storage area. I could put something in here that is like my locker or something like that. That is specific, or, you know, refined milled chest that just kind of goes in the corner, cat corner, and that becomes my specialty chest. Like, I still got a nice view, but these are the normal storage. This becomes my specialty storage. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. So let's take this out. Do that. Overlaps, because I guess that, like, that didn't overlap. That didn't overlap, but apparently that overlaps. Okay, you know what? Let me just see if I can target. I know I built some stairs there. Because I can see them, but I can't target them now. So, okay. Whatever. That's that's done. All right, that come out. Basically, that becomes the next floor. So 2 high. 2 high should be more than enough for any kind of, like, PAL to be able to get in here. I'm gonna leave the windows. You know, this gives it a nice. Boss is level 30? Oh, that'd be easier. Well, I'd say easier, but I had one that was kind of like a level 30 and was a little bit more of a challenge than it should have been. Move that manually. I'll move this in. Busy. JT Busy. Hello. Thanks for joining. Yeah, this will be my, like, ammo. Well, maybe not ammo. I might move ammo out. This may be just the accessory storage, like my, well, as I need it, it'll be like my accessory storage. Oh, yeah, more, this. Schematics. The stuff that maybe I need, maybe I don't. Maybe at some point I want to go and sell a copy. Like I got some, you know, that are multiples. That'd be a good spot for sellable items. Kind of somewhat organize it a bit. All right, let's see. I'm going, well, electric kitchen, which I don't have any circuit boards, so we'll just do a cookery thing for right now. I'll just put it here, that way it gives it room. Nope. Okay. I'm assuming, of course, the electric kitchen means it goes way faster. So, I'm not going to worry about a sphere workbench, because I got a sphere assembly line that is going to go, oh, sphere assembly line 2. Apparently I'm going to need to make some circuit boards. So we'll go ahead and get the production assembly line put over here, because I apparently need some circuit boards. Assuming I got enough for the circuit boards. We'll find out. See, like, all the weapon stuff is there, so I really don't need anything else. And I've got a lot of quartz. Polymer. I've got plenty of high-quality PAL oil now. And apparently some of the PALs did get updated, so you can put them in and have them produce oil at the ranch. So I may be redoing my ranch setup a little bit. Let's see, that was... I need 2 per... Yeah, let's do 50. Let's do, like, 50. That gets that going. I'll do... sphere assembly line number 2 there. PAL gear workstation. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna start doing, you know what, right here. That gives me room for 1 more chest there if I need it. I don't think I'll need it, but I like the aspect of it being there as an option. We're gonna do my medicine workbench. Again, I don't need that because I've got the other stuff. So I got PAL gear, I got high quality. What was it? There was something else I had. Well, I'm trying to clear the junk I don't need. Again, sphere assembly line, I'm gonna have that. Production assembly line will cover all the weapon stuff, the high quality workbench. Don't need those unless I just want them for the looks. I know I need the repair bench, but I can't think of what else there is that I really need manual use of. Might just throw some decorative stuff in. Like red carpet. Oh yeah, look, right in front. Boom. So I got a nice little pad for me to work in. And I will need that later. Not right now. Let's get that going. I think, you know what, I'm gonna let them deal with all the supplies right now. We're gonna move the beds. And I'm actually gonna take out these. I haven't seen any advantage of the large beds versus the regular small beds. Unfortunately, I'm literally seeing no difference. So I'm just gonna do the mid-tier beds, because all it is them taking up more room. Where's the beds? You think being a PAL bed, it would be with the PAL stuff instead of infrastructure. I know there's stuff over there I want to keep. I mean, whatever I build, it's gonna respawn afterwards anyway. The stuff. Yeah. I'll just put these over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, because I need more cloth. Which is fine. I gotta transfer stuff down, so. That worked. Alright. As long as I have enough beds to cover for my pals. 1, 2, 3. Well, you guys are in the way. I'm gonna block you in. How about that? You're gonna get trapped by your own beds. Oh, perfect. I still have enough beds for all the pals I've got here right now. I may not actually need all. Like, I think it's 20 I can get to with the custom difficulty. I may not actually need that many. But I'm gonna go ahead and put a couple of pals, or pal beds here, just to make sure. In case I do upgrade my count before this is all done. There we go. That should be good. Honestly, I feel like that's already better. Just the walk right in and be done with it. Yeah. It's gonna be much better. So now production. Okay, again, production. I feel like that should be, you know, PAL sphere assembly thing should be in that. There we go. 25. That's all I'm getting, but that's enough. Jeez. All this stuff. I gotta find a better transport one for here. I'm about ready to just take them all out and rethink this as far as my list of pals. Because he is slow. Let's face it, he's slow. What, 615? Yeah. For your quarries, at least, the stone mines, put storage next to them. It's definitely worth the reduced headache of that. You know, getting stuck walking slow. While you build, I will dismantle. So, I'm gonna, yeah, there we go. Oops. There we go. And, you know, I like the way this looks. I'm gonna leave that for a moment until I'm ready to build that level. And I'm hoping, I mean, already the pals are definitely getting in here easier because of big open doorway. I mean, I guess I could have expanded one more out this way for it and then had a door, and still has stuff enclosed. But this is, let's face it, this is big enough. This is bigger than it needs to be. 8. Oh, come on. You guys are slow. Come on. Sweatshop speeds. I need sweatshop speeds. Oh, and that is longer. Well, then. Okay. I did not realize it was going to be longer than that one. So, all right. Then production line 2 will go there. Yeah, with that. Pals make your iPhone? Because of the sweatshop? You sure it's not the Samsung ones? Oh, if you didn't notice, I have an extra dig toys here now. I have been doing... That was part of what I did that helped me level up. I captured a lot of dig toys in the last week or so. So I've got 2 of them that are 1-star now. Muzzlehead and Stronghold Strategist. So you can see, yeah, look at the difference in the attack and the work speed and all that. So Muzzlehead, great attack, great defense, 35 work speed. Go here, Stronghold Strategist, think that that'd be, you know, like amazing defense or whatever. And there is a difference in level, but not much. But work speed is 84 in this one. So this is going to be my main one. Most Doug. Like most Def, but, you know, this is most Doug. So I'm trying to get it where hopefully I only have to have the one dig toys. Would be ideal is to have just the one dig toys. Ultra Sphere. Okay, so I need refined ingot, carbon fiber. I got plenty of carbon fiber, cement, you know, plenty. Okay, so not many pals are able to escape it. 26 to 32, so that's not a huge difference. 7 to 26, yeah. I've noticed a few. I've accidentally thrown the hypersphere at a pal that was full health when I was trying to hit a different one, and it was like, oh yeah, no problem. Captured it even though it was full health. Didn't even get a hit on it yet because of my other boost. So I'm gonna wait till I run out of hyper spheres. Oh, circuit boards. I got that. So now cookie. Electric kitchen. Let's just put it. Well, they're going to be in the way. They got to come. Oh, you know what? I got to have it out from that wall. Otherwise, they will get stuck on it. So let's just go right here. If I put it too close to this wall, they won't be able to interact with it. Again, that pathing problem. Okay. Oh, you know what? If I could target them, by jumping, I can target them. My ceiling lights. I gotta get my lights back. There we go. It got dark in here. Okay, I gotta figure out how I want to do this now, because basically I need that as my open spot. There we go. Go ahead and get this kind of in here. Look at that. And okay, so second floor. We'll start here. This will come out. It will be a fuller height. I think I'm going to stick with the entire floor space. Like, I'm not going to shrink it in because I want to kind of spread the PAL beds out a little differently. And then I'll do like the upstairs being like my little, my executive suite, penthouse, you know, area. And I'm just gonna go ahead and do the same kind of light setup like I had. Did I do 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. Yep. Okay. Center. There, yes, I had to reassign him again. Oh, he's finally like, I can see that. I can build it. I will get it built. Okay. So we got our food stuff going. Oh, where are you going? Where are you going? He's like, I gotta go. I can't build. I can reach this one. I can reach this one. I can't reach that one from there. I gotta go over there. Very, very strange choices for some of these. Okay. There goes that. So we got lighting again. And I've got me a... Oh, now he's doing it. Dig Toys is glitchy. Oh. Yeah, I gotta go take that out. So we'll take this out. I'm gonna keep that design after I get this done. Actually, go ahead and do that so I can move again. Where's the PAL buddies? There, Statue of Power. Think sometimes the blueprint are a little difficult to see the alignment on them correctly. And I need that flame cauldron just for the looks. Don't you go anywhere, Anubis. You're gonna stay. Like when I move, it's like, hey, I'm gonna shift to the side. I'll do it. Have them more spread out this time. I know I'm not getting any benefit from the second one, but I just want it from for the appearance of like, here's two flames, you know, flame spots set up for that around him, so it gives that kind of interesting look of like, here's the grand leader speaking to his subjects. That's what kind of makes me think of. Yeah. All right, so that simplifies that a little bit. Let's see if they fixed the stairs. Well, stairs will go that way or that way. But otherwise, it's still not connected to a structure, which still makes no sense. Like, it's connected. I see it connected. Okay. Oh, I forgot all about this. I was busy, you know, talking and forgot Timmy get his treat. Hey, you look up. Look up. Come here. Look up. Let's see. Here's Timmy. The very dark head of Timmy. Timmy, you want your snack? You want a snack? No? Okay. He's going back to sleep then. He don't want his snack today. We'll get you before this is done, Timmy. We'll get you your snack. Okay, so that is done. Hopefully this is going to work. This is where I ran into a problem when I was trying to do this before. Nope, they fixed that. When I did this the other day, that would not work. And why you still can't, like, double stack it, I don't know. That still seems like just a bad design aspect to me. That's in the way. I'm gonna have to redo that. Try building a foundation below it at ground level. I mean, I will have to, like, well, okay, let me do it this way. If that snaps, okay, overlaps. So there we go. As soon as they get out of the way, that helps. Yeah. All right, we'll try the stairs, which want to go on that side. Okay, and there. At least give that. Okay, and of course that overlaps there. But you know what? There. You gotta make sure you're careful when you're building. You know, I did this originally, put all the pals away so all the stuff would respawn. If you build over an ore spot, it's going to not spawn again. Trees, I don't care about in this corner. There's some trees in the corner. They can not despawn ever again. I don't care. So I want to make sure I don't build over any of the ore or coal spots. That's wide enough, right? I mean, worst case, I put one more on each side. I still have 2 wide. That gives them that much. Well, actually, if I need to, I could put a roof behind this, and that makes sure they have enough room. Yep, to come up here like this, and then I'll build my single stair that goes up to the next spot, which is where I can actually, instead, if I want to, I can move my spare tools, the old ones and such, there, so they don't interfere, hopefully, with that storage, even though I'm sure they will. Yeah, so we'll just do a wall like this, and this should give more than enough room, not only for the beds. I'm also going to move a couple things up here for the pals. I want the pals to be happy. So I may put like a high quality spring up here. Oh, actually, what was it? I took out the water fountain. I'm going to put a water fountain back here. Yeah. So we get, it kind of like gives a picturesque view there. And gathering speed. I'm going to do like, here's, you know what? Just a couple of them, just for the looks. Even though, you know, you only, if you do one, that's all you need as far as the effect. But that'll give me more gathering speed. And now start getting some pal beds put in place. Yeah, we'll put it where they hopefully aren't going to fall off of the edge. Let's see, 20 total. All right, so that's... No, okay. Let me redo it. Well, we try it over here, because I do need to keep that open for the... for them to walk through. Okay, so they walk in. We're gonna go with this spacing. I know I'm making you guys build stuff and take it apart and build it again. If you wait for me to line this up, it'd be a different story. All right, so that's 4. So I need 5 total across. Actually, we go like this. I can take that one out, which keeps it from being a little too close to here. So that's center. Yeah, all right, like that. All right, guys, get out of the way. Please. Forget it. Get out of the way. You're in my business. There, we'll do like that. That way it gives... Well, when they get out of the way. There. It gives room, like, when you walk up, you're not walking right on top of a bed type of thing. And so that's... You know, even with the difficulty change, I want to say 20 is the maximum number of pals I can have. So 4 by 5 on the beds. Again, I haven't seen any advantage to the large pal beds other than they take up room. That's it. Like, here's a big pal that can sleep on it, but they're going to sleep on the other beds anyway. So... Oh, all right. I think I'm gonna, well, there's coal there, and there's a coal one that spawns there. I might do another hot springs right here, because I feel like they're not happy enough that they, you know, one hot springs, you know, some of the pals are kind of big, hefty. That is not lined up straight. That's crooked. Like, very crooked. Okay, now I'm just gonna go this side and fix this. I feel like some of the pals are a little bit bigger. You know, they take up the whole hot tub when they get in it. They're not sharing the space with their other pals, the brethren. So I feel like I want to have... Yes, like that. I want to have like a second hot spring, so we have 2. Honestly, I feel like 1 is all I really need for their sanity. I haven't seen any problems with sanity. The problems I'm having goes back to, again, the path thing. They get stuck. They can't go get food. Or they act like they can't get food. You know, blah, blah, blah. They're like, oh, I'm being so mistreated because I can't eat food even though I'm standing right next to the feeding thing. You know, that's pretty much what it is. They're sitting right there next to it, in range, could eat from it. Somehow they can plant a crop over here and water it, but they can't eat something that's like, you know, right there, you know. Oh, yeah, I'm not gonna... there's an ore spot there, and I am so concerned about that being... Yeah, if I build that there, it's gonna cause that to not spawn. I'm gonna wait and see if that even... It may even be getting affected by that one, too. Where it could possibly not spawn. I don't want to lose any of my spawning spots. I'm going to say that. Alright, so that is 20 beds up here. Which means the last of these beds can come out over here, finally. So. The bigger pals won't fit in the small beds. They technically don't, but they still sleep on them. Large pal beds are meant for your bigger pals, obviously. But they still sleep on them. I mean, you saw it. I mean, yeah, he was glitchy, but literally the what's the big elephant? Whatever he's called. You know, the big grass elephant. He literally could not fit in the bed, but he still was sleeping on the bed. And Dig Toys was still sleeping on the bed, and they were sleeping on the small straw beds, the cheapos, the beginner ones. So they'll sleep in them. Now, if they change that in the end to make it where they can't, and it's not just count of beds, but it's type of beds. So instead of it saying like you got 13 pals out of 18 beds, it's you've got or 13 pals out of 20 beds, and you're like, oh wait, now it's you've got 13 pals total, but it's you know 11 regular sized pals and 2 oversized pals. And then it's like, oh, you got 20 beds, but they're all regular sized beds. You need 2 of them to be large beds. Then I will swap them back out, and I'll remodel it to have some big beds based on how many big pals I ultimately use. But right now, it seems to have no effect on them at all. It's just a visual difference. And yeah, it's meant to be for a big pal, but I mean, I've put the big beds in and watched a small pal sleep on the big bed, and the big pals sleep in the small beds. You know, they don't care at the moment. Okay, ooh, let me see. Did I get everything? Yes, I did. Okay, so now I can take this out again. I don't see the value. Once you get past a certain point, you don't really have a value for the weapon stuff unless you are constantly producing stuff with your production. Like if your production assembly line is constantly working on other stuff and you need to constantly produce ammo, sure, go for it. But really, I feel like having 2 if you're going to be producing that much, just having 2 production lines would be the better option. I may actually rotate this so that it's like 3 rows. Like I got that one there, and then you have another one here, and they just kind of have to go around them. Ooh, or I mean, think about this. I might rotate this and have it where a sphere, production, and production. Do it that way so that it's coming long ways. Like an aisle. You know, aisle for storage, aisle for production stuff. That could work. Yeah, see, I feel like I need another hot spring because look, he's taking up so much room. Nobody else can go in there. He's hogging all the hot springs. And 2 Dig Toys now is... Granted, I do have an Anubis who's helping mine and do other stuff, but 2 Dig Toys seems to be enough for all this. They added an ore farm. So you have like an ore thing for like kind of like the quarry and such. Let's look and see. I didn't see that in the notes, but granted, they had so much in the notes, I didn't really read that much. That's the right. That's not a mine, like ore mine. That's just a mine. It's not a mine. It's a mine. Okay, so obviously I would not have unlocked that if it's a new thing they added. I would not have unlocked it. Oh, houseplant set. I didn't even see that before, but I'll get the houseplant set because I'm going to have some plants. I mean, surely, like, there's the logging site in the stone pit. So it's got to be down here. And if it's a new one, obviously I don't have it because I didn't choose to unlock it unless they auto unlocked it for some reason. Now I'm not seeing. I'm not looking at that. I'm looking at the stuff I haven't unlocked. Oh, dig toys spin at high speed, allowing it to more efficiently smash through rock. I am unlocking that because I'm going to say, to me, I think dig toys, especially with the right boost, you know, right buffs, is the best one. Yeah, it's kind of an annoying sound at times to hear him mining, but he is very effective at mining, and all he does is mine. It's not like some of these other ones that do multiple tasks. Yeah, is it just not... Is it one of the unknown items? Like, I gotta go find it somewhere? They added a new egg incubator. Well, I know that it's got the thing for me to build an incubator. And I've already got 4 incubators built, which I need to go check in a moment. I'm not seeing it. If you could tell me which level it is, I'll look, but I'm not seeing it. I might be just completely overlooking it, but it's not showing up for me. And I am very worried about this. I think that or that coal spot is broken now because I built that foundation there. I may have to move that backwards a bit. Instead of having it start there, move it at the very back. I might just go ahead and do that. Because I can move... I'm going to do this. Like that. So that's... It's like, oh yeah, structures... It has no support. Okay, so if I take that out... Or actually... Let's do like this. I'll just take this side out. Yeah, plus that is in front of the window. So we'll take that. We'll do that. Okay. Again, why can't... I mean, it's along a wall. I don't get how that doesn't let me, like, say, oh, it's got support from the side. It's holding it up. Like how that's any different. We'll do foundation, which, of course, foundation doesn't work there because of that. So we'll take that out. And throw that foundation there. That should not count as in the way. If that counts in the way, I'm going to say there's a bug. Like, flat out, there's a bug with that. And I'm only doing 2 wide on the stairs because, again, the pathing of these, they seem to have problems otherwise. I'm going to do at least the 1 set of stairs. We'll see if 1 set of stairs will work for that. And hopefully that's going to spawn back in now. That's what I really hope is that they fix some of the, again, the pathing and stuff like that needs to be fixed. What we... See, all that stuff needs kindling. Could do like, yep, got this. We could throw another one up here instead of out there, I guess. But then I might, you know what? This is fine. If I need them, large pal beds. I've got room to swap some of those out. And that will cover for if I need the large pal beds. Eventually. Hopefully I don't have to go all large pal beds. I may actually wait on the decorative penthouse type setup for later, just to make sure I don't end up having to sacrifice it again because of needing to build a second level for my pals to live on. Level 50. Oh, purple side. I wasn't even looking at the purple side. Let's look. I'm not even thinking about the purple side or mining side. Okay. Well, I'm gonna get that one. Even though I've got plenty of ore production here, I really don't need it. The wearer's attacks. Ooh, the wearer's attacks. Okay. Something to note there. My attacks will not reduce the target's health below 1. Doesn't say anything about my creatures. They can still do it, but it won't. Definitely gonna do that if I kind of want to do a remake. I'm not gonna do the feedback because I'm not having a problem with that. Okay, there's the homeward thundercloud, which we need dazzling clouds for that. I'm not gonna do that yet because I'm not really having a problem there. We'll do that one just in case it actually is better. Offer a slab depicting a pal to summon a powerful pal to your base. Adequate caution and battle readiness is paramount. Well, I'm going to unlock it, but we're not going to use it yet. Ability glasses. Discern hidden pal abilities. Displays health, attack, and defense stats on a scale of 0 to 100. Electric incubator. Okay, so it keeps appropriate temperatures. Ancient Civilization Core. I have not found those yet. I did go ahead and unlock Lily's Spears because it's supposed to be the most powerful weapon next to the sword. And I kind of like the spear. But as I was reading, you know, it says punishes those who neglect their pals. I've seen it where people are saying they haven't had that actually happen. But, you know, till I know for sure, I'm not exactly going to start using it yet. I like that, but I like that too. Because if that keeps it at the appropriate temperature, it'll be faster for everything. So I'm going to wait. Because I can't make the fancy incubators. I'm missing a part, but... and that might be the part you get from beating the new raid boss. I don't know. If that is the case, then I might be waiting a little bit anyway. But yeah, that would ease things up. That would get rid of one of the heater pals at the other base. I won't have to have one running the heater there. So it would clean up at least one job, which is a nice touch. Oh, this is definitely so much easier. Just run straight in, run back here, and be like, boom, dump stuff in. Let's see how much. See, stuff's getting dumped in these. They are bringing me goodies. They're still putting stuff where I don't want it to go, but, you know, they're doing better. They are actually at least bringing stuff in. They're not attacking that one yet with supplies. I'm feeling better about this. That does kind of look better. I almost want to... Where is it? There we go. I might kind of... I almost want to do like a second carpet like right here as well. So you can't put it underneath them already there. Which makes sense. You kind of got to build on top of it. But I won't go ahead and put another one there. Then if I ever move those, I'll put another carpet under there. It'll be my little private area. Oh, whoa, ow. Ooh, I'm out of cloth. Yep, I'm out of cloth. Okay, interesting. It's not like I don't have enough. There we go. Oh, allow transport by... Well, I can't go back to it. But it has a thing there I didn't notice before. It says it's a checkbox for allow transport by pals. Like, they can come collect from it. I may have been there, I just didn't notice it. And feel free to correct me if I'm like thinking it's a new thing, but I could be wrong. You know, if I'm wrong, then say it. That's been there the whole time. You didn't notice it. Oh, you know what? Enough here. Let's take a break. Let's go check on my current incubators. These should be pretty much done at this point. Yes. They should be... All of them are done. Okay, we're going to take... I'm just going to do the same thing again. Exact same layout. What I get? I got a univolt. It's kind of covered up now with the base info thing. A little bit. You know, on the side. So 2 univolts. Lylene, that was it. That is the one that I was... what I was seeing is supposed to be like the best one as far as the farming, gardening type stuff. Let's go see why. And I am about full again in my Palbots. So look at that. 4, we'll do it this way. 4 planting, 3 handiwork, 3 medicine production, and 2 gathering. Yeah, that's what she does. So planting and gathering, you still need one to help with the watering part and the farming part, but she'll plant. And she'll help gather. And then handiwork, which means she'll help build and craft stuff, which is nice. And the medicine production, which I haven't done a lot of medicine stuff yet, but, you know, she can help with that. So I am going to actually swap. I'm going to swap him out. We'll put... She has a little bit less attack, but better defense, same work speed. We'll do this. We'll just see how that works. Look at that flowy flower dress. It's like an upside down flower. Yeah, it's an upside down flower. I'll take that. Check the, oh. Milk got a visual overlay change. Or new icon. Alright, you're supposed to be good at gathering. Go gather. Lylene. She's awfully slow moving. Woo. That's what happens. You don't come here for a while. And they're not exactly doing their best job at transporting stuff. Yeah. There we go. Okay, I think I'm good here. Go back. Got Vanworm Chris. I've got a few of those recently. Like quite a few. It's nice. It does have transporting 3 and cooling. But I feel like if I'm going to use one with cooling, I want to use one that is strictly cooling. That way I can put the cooler out and have it do exactly that. Let me sort these. I'm kind of now to the point I'm like fine sorting everything. Like Jormungandr Ignis, absolute best in terms of kindling because all they do is kindling. So when the time comes and I need just kindling from something, even though it's a big boy, I can put it out there. I need to do some Pingullet selling or merging or something. I need, yeah, get rid of some of these junk ones. Let's see. You know what? Let me look at, because I saw it right at the end. Univolt will do lumbering. I don't get that. Other than he's got the, you know, horns. Sit there and rut against something. But it's a horse, not a deer. You know, it's one of those, like, where's that other one? There. Jolt Hog is only a level 1 electricity, but that's all it does. Like, it doesn't do anything else. So I'm kind of feel like I want to upgrade a Jolt Hog, like, kind of go out and get some and rank it up a bit. Get me a really good one, like, work speed, stronghold strategist. Apparently, Oh, that doesn't do anything for the work speed on that one. Ooh, artisan. Lots of work speed. That would be a good one. I'm actually gonna name this one so I know which one I want to keep. Totally not Pokemon. Jolteon. Oh. I was supposed to dump that stuff at the other. Yeah, I gotta go back, dump that. So I'm trying to focus on finding me some pals that are very singular purpose specific. So I don't have to worry about mix and matching. See, like, look, Sibilance, not on the big pal bed. Mazzarina, not on the big pal bed. They don't care. You keep getting stuck. That Van Worm, that is the worst one I've had yet. I said, you know, literally, I have one stuck right here. Could not cook, would not eat, was just sitting there, completely stuck, could not do anything. And was complaining it was injured, it was starving. I took it, you know, like popped it in here, popped it back out. He went there, ate like 2 things I heard him eat, and then he went and got stuck again. Like that. And stopped eating, stopped doing anything. There are certain pals that are so absolutely bad on their pathing. They really need to focus on fixing those in the next update. There we go. All right. Plenty of cloth. Again, so I was going to do a nice little couch or something. Since I can't really use the corners. Yeah, we're not going to do that. So if I put something in the corner, the pals won't interact with it, so... Wait, what? Flame organ for that? It's because it's red? That it? Instead of flowers for a dye, it's red, so it needs a flame organ? I don't think that's really how it's supposed to work there. Ironwood side table, maybe? Nice little... I'll put the toilet right here. I'm gonna poop in front of all the pals. Not like I need much over here, so why not put like a little decorative thing? I feel like I'm you know what? We're just gonna do this. I would like a little bit nicer looking side table, but okay. There. Build. If you don't help. Oh, there it goes. Okay. So I got me a little spot, which I can't actually interact with. I thought you could interact with stuff like this and sit down like other games let you do. All right, so I got my place to keep my feet back, you know, lay back, relax. While stuff is cooking or whatever. While production's going. I got me a little corner here. I just do the... Whoa, that is a big carpet. It's a much bigger carpet. Do we have like a... I thought there was like a round carpet design. Could have done the leather couch. Yes. Could have done the frog chair. You know. That'd be kind of funny. Put the little frog chair there. That's long. That's where I thought there was a round carpet design. But I might be thinking of a different game. I still want a half wall fence type of option, like half height wall, the bottom piece like a railing fence type of thing, so that You don't obstruct your view, but you don't leave it where they can walk off the edge. Yeah, I feel like we need that up there. Okay, that came back. That's good. That, some reason, has spawned through. And now I'm going to finish this. And... okay. So, new level is done. I think I'm just gonna wait about the penthouse personal home type thing for later, because if I have to redo the pal beds for large pal beds, I'm just gonna have to redo that anyway. So, let's see. Where is it? Someday I will remember the placement for some of these items. Or, all right, or mining site 2. There we go. So, ooh, that's big. That's a big one. Again, I don't think I actually need this. Let's point that out. I don't think I actually need this. Here, at least. Because, I mean, I've got ore all over the place. I feel like this is one of those things, they added it so you don't have to try and find this place or another place like it for coal and ore, that you got that. And of course that might mean later on we get a coal mining site too. Or we get the ability to take like ore and convert it to coal through the crusher type of thing. I almost feel like put it over. Wow, that is big. I mean, that is a rather large structural piece for that. That's basically 4 foundations wide for that to produce what I've already got here. Yeah, I bet we could have just waited on that. I think I should have waited on that. Because I don't need that. If they had had that before I built here, I probably would not have built here. I could have built another place with coal instead, and they're like, oh yeah, I could produce ore this way. I'm gonna have, if it's not this next level, it's soon. I got heater, but not furnace. Yeah, electric furnace. Okay, there it is. And I can make pal metal. Someone need that. I feel like I want to move that in here, kind of, as well. You know what? Let's, yeah, I'm gonna do this. So, PAL assembly line. Okay, so make sure it's kind of... it's not glitching in, hopefully. It's crooked, though. Very crooked. Okay, so go like that, and... hopefully... oh, look at that line up right there. Still have room to build more storage. So I do that. And then, at the least, I could get one of those. That one over here. So production 2, sphere assembly 2, and that still leaves me some room. I could put, yeah, electric furnace up here. Which means I don't need that as much. I took out the lumber mill. And for, you know what? I can move this completely. Instead of having to try to redo this. You can move the crusher. I'm only doing... If you're trying to build, you can't pick up stuff on the ground, which means I don't risk getting slowed down by that stuff laying on the ground in the way I'm trying to walk. Only reason I went ahead and did that. And yeah. Okay, so crusher will go there next to the stone, which gives me palladium. And that leaves that open. So if we do want to do it, you know, ore mining site, we'll set it up. But honestly, with all the ore I have here, I don't need it. And I don't want it to overtake production of my regular stone production over there. So we'll test it out, but it's probably going to come out. Was it? Is he? Okay, they're still building on that. When that's done, they'll go take care of it after he gets this done. And then, see, I got a good bit of leveling up to do. So, so we're at. Production, assembly line 2. Just the circuit boards, and I've got circuit boards. I could probably go ahead and make some nails, honestly. That's a good number of nails. And then I'll put the current furnace there. After I get the assembly. Alright, yes, build. Look at that, 100 to 4. Or 5, maybe. That's very big. That's a very big spot. Again, I don't want... I mean, I've got ore here. I've got plenty of ore production. So I don't think I actually need that. As long as it doesn't interfere with them mining over here and giving me stone, which I need for the crusher to produce certain things, I'll keep it. But if it starts to become a problem, I'm taking that out. Yes. Okay, this is, I think, going to work out a lot better layout-wise. It gives room. They can get in there. I'll have the other one go along that side. Oh, okay. Digger's going there, and most dug is over there. So they're both working. Let's see. It is definitely... It feels slower. Yeah, that's even with the Anubis over there working. Oh, already had him put up. Okay. Oh, no. Yeah, it is definitely slower than the stone production speed. But, you know, right now, I don't have any boulders. Well, I got that one there. They're not mining. But all the others are gone, which is when normally this would be they're just working on stone over there. I'll let that go for a while. But honestly, that was just kind of a waste of points to me. Because because I got this location. If you build a location, either this one or similar, you don't need that. Now, if it was sulfur or coal, yeah, I could see that. Be like, okay, well, you know, you find a spot with a lot. There's a few places with a lot of ore rocks where you get that. Like, there's one I saw is like 10 or 11 in one spot. As long as you don't build to overlap those and make them not spawn. So, you know, a coal type harvesting option would be good for that. You find a spot where it's like nothing but coal and you want to be like, hey, I'm going to produce coal here and then that's going to be my ore. Great. Like, I have no stone production here, so I've got that for stone production. It makes sense. That just does not really work for me here. It's kind of taken away from the stone production. But I'll let it go for a little bit. Right now, let's see. That looks all right. I need to level up 335,000 power. Oh, Timmy's up. Timmy! Come here, come here. Come on. Up here. You didn't get your treat earlier, so you're gonna say hi. You want this? Hmm? Or just want to look at the camera? Welcome to my channel. I am Timmy, the doggo. I'm going to be playing some Palworld today. Look at the camera. Yeah, gotta look at the camera there. Yep. All right, buddy, come on. Oh, there you go. There's your treat. You know, I bet if I had like a, what was it, I don't watch them, but I keep getting suggestions for them from YouTube for some reason. But the little anime avatar channels where it's somebody playing and basically all they're doing is having anime character avatar that they are having move according to them, as like they're playing, but it's you don't see them, you see the avatar. I think if I did that, like made somebody create a 3D model of Timmy for that, so I could sit here and have a voice bots doing like a pitch shift or something for Timmy to give him a voice. I could sit here and create a gaming channel for Timmy and be, you know, Tiny Tim Gaming, if there's not one already, or Timmy the Doggo Gaming. I bet I could get a lot of views for that. I'm sure everybody here would actually subscribe and like every single video. If it'd be me playing, but it would show Timmy on screen and he's sitting there like he's playing. Donations would be accepted for treats. That would be part of the theme. You could donate instead of buy me a coffee. It'd be buy me doggy treats, and that'd be Timmy's thing. Let's clean up my pal bots and get some pals. Let's get some experience points. I want to get that upgrade to the production line today, if possible. Love it. Another, you know, placing a egg, you know, a nest on top of a roof. Like nobody noticed this big pal come flying in and lay, you know, set up a nest on the roof. Ring of Mercy. Where is attacks? What did I literally unlock that, didn't I? Did I unlock that? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Ring of Mercy. I did not unlock it. And that's good. Because if I had unlocked it, I would be really, really upset right now. Yes, it's 30,000. I got 88,000. I'm going to say I think that is worth it. So I save a couple of points on that. Like, it's just better to go ahead and buy it here. Ring of Mercy. Where's the pal? There. I need to find a wandering pal merchant to capture. So I could just have this at the base and start selling pals like left and right. Sadist sounds like a bad idea to have that one. No specials, so that. Coward, yep, abnormal. Coward. 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 You are all cowards. Okay, fine, you're all gone. I'm just gonna start going through and getting the ones with like some negative stuff, like bottomless stomach. How are you a diet lover and a bottomless stomach? How does that work? If you can't stop eating, you're not on a diet, unless it's a seafood diet. And if you don't get that joke, you might be, a little young. Surely everybody's heard that whole seafood joke for seafood diet. Oh, Fwack is a slacker. Oh, Fwack is going goodbye. Spark it. Dragon Killer, kind of like that, but it's destructive. Brittle, yeah. Well, let's just get rid of all the negative. You know what? Abnormal is not a negative thing. I'm not sure how that helps things, but it's not a sadist. A sadist is not negative. Downtrodden. Yep, we'll get rid of downtrodden. And the kind of feel like, yeah, just the regular no skills and bad skills. Let's sell off a whole bunch of them. Not so much because I want the money for buying something, because I want to get rid of I just want to clear some stuff from my bots. I got too many. Yeah, how would you be a bottomless stomach and a diet lover? That's like the electric kitchen that still requires a flame type pal to help produce the flame. It's an electric car that requires gasoline to run. It's like that does not tie together. Oh wait, Pyromaniac. I mean, I guess in some degree is fine. Apparently, according to the game, it's okay to be a pyromaniac. Yeah, definitely not that bottomless stomach. Glutton. Oh, sadist. Again, sadist. How is sadist not bad thing? And you know what? Yeah, Gobfin's gone. Destructive, clumsy, destructive, bottomless stomach, pacifist. The least this is going to get me some much needed space. Oh. Okay, never mind. Okay, so I've only got, they're both the same gender, so I'll get rid of that one. So if I decide to put them together, it wouldn't matter anyway. That was the Extradeer Terra. Is that one I got from the Sanctuary, and then got chased for like 5 minutes. The Coward. It's also the Mud. Lee's Punk. Only one I got, and it's brittle. Unstable. Capacitor. Yeah, fine. Downtrodden. See? Pacifist. I mean, I guess pacifist is not a bad thing in certain degrees. Like you don't want them to be fighting, You want them to just focus on doing mining and such? Great, but you get attacked. They're like, I'm not doing anything. That's kind of a problem. But again, it's like the sadist. How is that not a problem? I got plenty of those. This one, I can get rid of a few of these. Now, is unstable meant like they're an unstable mutation? They're gonna break down, die, or something like that? Or it's unstable like mentally unstable in this? Like, what does it mean? Like they're suddenly gonna turn around and start attacking everybody because they're unstable? I'll get rid of that one. Okay, I'm gonna keep, just because I only have 2, and well, there's, of course, the male is clumsy. I don't think I want to pass that trait on. Like, sadist and masochist are not negative traits in this. How does that work? You know what? I'm not going to worry about that. I'm going to put, well, some of these I'm just going to consume for the essence. Sanity drops 10% faster. Thank you, 2-ton. So mentally unstable is what it is. Which, again, I haven't seen, like, any major issue on that other than when they just get literally stuck. Like the Van Worm I mentioned where it got stuck right next to the food trough, could not eat from the food trough, could not work, or was working for a while, then stopped working because it was too hungry, even though it was right next to the food. Where's that? Okay, yep, like that. Like, I'm not even looking at stats at this point. I'm just getting rid of anything with bad passive skills or lack of passive skills. Actually, you know what? I've got rid of enough with lacking passive skills, so now it's just going to be negatives. Anything that doesn't have a passive skill, I will keep just for the fact of possibly, like, merging. Wow, apparently Relaxosaurus are all gluttons. Every single one of them's a glutton. Mine foreman, but you don't mine. I'm going to say that's a weird bit, too. You're going to oversee the mine, but you don't actually do any mining. Oh, no, that's a Patalia. Yeah, I get rid of Patalia. That's why I'm trying to keep the... I'm getting rid of all these pals because I'm about to run out of room. So I'm trying to get rid of all the negative ones, at least. Now, and as long as I have at least a sufficient number of them, like, yeah, I got a few of those, few quivers, so I get rid of the one like that, you know. That's not a good Anubis right there. That's not a good one. I'm fine. I got me a good one, so yeah, I'll keep that. Okay, selling 67,000. Yeah, okay. You know what? Hey, what? Did anything about it? Let's just look. Okay, yep, not all those pals I sold for 67,000. He's like, hey, I got this one that's 41,000. And I did try the whole produce a ton of nails, come and sell them. I didn't get that much money. It was like, apparently they must have nerfed it at some point because I looked. You know, the stuff people were saying, oh, you could do this and do that. you know, go do this and it'll give you this much money. I didn't get that. I did not get that. So yeah, I guess they must have nerfed it from in the past when it was like a lot better, because I was seeing like people saying do the nails and you can make like 1 million in no time at all. It takes like an hour, and I'm like, I didn't get even close to that. I got like 10,000 off of like one whole set of nails. They're going to nerf it. Okay. Oh, something's after me. What's after me? Oh, a Ragnarhawk. I was just kind of standing here trying to figure out where to teleport. You had to come mess with me. And apparently take like no damage from one of those attacks. Azurovi, you better start. I gotta find a better water pal. Ideally, a water and ice type pal, so I can have both of those attack types instead of water and dragon. Oh wait, okay. He's about done. I'm gonna catch it. I'm gonna see. Come on. Test this new thing. I can't knock your life down past 1%. Ah! Alright, if you break free, I'm punching you again with the spear. Bear catch! Getting frustrating there. Okay. Yeah. The vendors should change every week. Well, I mean, right now this one looked pretty much like similar. I know I can't remember where, somewhere through this area, I came across the black market vendor, but I didn't feel confident in trying to catch him at the time. I'll have to go find him again, see if I can catch him and then just put him in the base. Oh, I should have sold. Yeah, I should go sell. I've got some special pals I need to sell. Oh wait, that's right. I can't sell it to him. That's why they didn't show up. I've got to sell them to the black market guy. I've got some, you know, human captures I need to sell off. Ooh, 30. You know what? Let's do let's go try that one. Let's do a new boss type. Yeah. Especially I got newer armor, stronger armor. So go and see. Ah, there we are. You know, now I'm thinking about it. Let's leave the wearer's attacks will not reduce. Now, does that treat it for just the attacks like when I hit them? It doesn't reduce their health past one, like I can't kill an enemy, period. Which sometimes you may actually want to kill an enemy. Oh, normal. Okay, I'll just go with him. Or does that also apply to the damage over time? Like I've got the poison damage now. She's poisoned. She'll take damage from that. Does that get covered by the ring? Like, does the ring say, oh, well, that's part of the attack, so this won't go past one health? That's an interesting attack. Instead of the, you know, fanned attack of electricity, it's like a, you know, machine gun type attack. Apparently, Ragnarok's not doing very much in terms of damage overall. Like, very little on the fire there. It's normal type, but still. Let's go, my newbie. Okay, that is getting worse now. That his, you know, roundhouse kick. Even before this update, it was having problems with making contact with an enemy, especially one that is flying. But now it's like he's not even hitting them at all. That's, yeah, they made that attack even worse with this update. Oh wow, he's not doing very much at all. All right, we're going back to the fire top. Ah, she smacked it into the wall there. Okay, I'm going for it. Ow! Oh, okay, you're gonna hide out up there. Not fair. I'm poking at your legs. And I apparently cannot get my stamina back while that's going on. I had better catch. Oh, you. Come on. Okay, that's like, yep, I see it. It's 1 health. She cannot go any lower. So I didn't kill her. Ah. Yeah, that was harder than it should have been. It really was. Since I'm here, Bronze Cherry. Go west. Let's go get Bronze Cherry. Anubis, yeah, he's definitely good as far as the work aspect, because he's got a good range of what he can do. And the main thing is the handiwork. He's fantastic for building. You saw earlier is like 100 seconds on building the ore mill thing, and for me, and then it was like 4 or 5 seconds for him. Took nothing for him to build it. Oh, there we go. That, yep. But the attacks, like it used to be, his sweep attack, the roundhouse kick, would make contact. Like even against Beacon, would make contact at times. But now, I mean, even against like anything that's just barely off the ground, it's like, no, you can't hit him. You can't hit that pal. That attack doesn't work that way. You know, I'm getting tired of that effect, because that seems to be all the time now on any enemy I put against Anubis. And, you know, he's not bad as far as attacking and everything. He's done well in the past for me, but it's gotten worse. You know, it's like an unintentional nerf. Like if he had been a really good fighter, it would be like now he's a mediocre fighter only because he got unintentionally nerfed because they messed up the attacks and everything. I do need a better one than him. I'm hoping... Let's see, Beacon is doing pretty well. I might soon be able to go and try get Boss Yormantide. Let's see, there's 2 spots I've found for them. Yeah, level 45 and level 45. I've got Yormantide Ignis, which is like decked out one for the fire, the kindling, but not much else. Yormantide, I feel like might have that advantage of being a good fit for water type, even though technically dragon too. Yeah, I would like to have just a water and ice type one that can, or water and ice type attacks. Doesn't have to be ice type, just ice type attacks. Oh. Did I have it? No, I didn't get that far. Okay. Oh, hey, you know what? Because again, it's just like so many games. The whole journey, story, training thing is is always broken, because even if you've already done something, it doesn't credit you for that. I caught a cat. Okay, so now I have to unlock Fox Park's harness, even though it's a waste of a point. Let's see, Jolt Hawes gloves. Okay, that's just for me to handle it, and it'll throw electric grenades. That's, yeah, no. I can pick him up, and he'll throw electric grenades, or he just throws electric grenades. It doesn't, like, no riding or anything like that. Foss Parks. Oh, there is a harness. Okay. So I gotta waste a point to unlock that, so I can do that and then go craft it when I don't need it. They should give you the option to, like, say, I don't like this, give me a different one. Or mark it like, hey, just count this as done. I don't even care about gaining points for it. Just count it as done. Ooh. Let's see, where am I? Okay, I'm here. You know what? Let's see if I can find, what is it called? Fanglope. I've tried to find him, and I can never find him. Because it always seems like he's supposed to be here, but that keeps coming back. Or maybe not here. It's up here. Oh, that's it. There's one up here. There's certain bosses I've tried to find that are not showing up where they're supposed to be. Like, it's the fault of the Syndicate thugs showing up. I'll see that, right there. There's an ore. This is a good ore spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You build in the right spot to cover everything, and yeah, you're good. Oh, I was like, I can barely even see his health. Is that what that new, the analysis visor thing is supposed to do? Like, make it easier to see their health when, they're so big? Have I installed any mods? No. I've talked about this. I was going to do the disable build requirement so I could fit some of the building problems. And there's only two ways to do it. One is you run an installer that basically replaces some of the game files, rather than actually like it's not a mod like you would get for Subnautica. You know, it's like installing something that recodes some of the game files. And I'm cautious on doing that kind of mod. There's the where if you are overburdened, you don't slow down while you are inside your base. There's a mod for that, that as long as you're in the base, it doesn't slow you down. So it makes it easier to transport supplies, you know, around the base. But that's the same thing. You've got to basically install something that overwrites some of the the game files. And I'm always cautious about that. Now, there are some other ones I've kind of looked at that I did not see as being as critical of a, like, oh, it'd be kind of nice, but it's not like such a big deal as some of the ones that are to literally fix a problem with the game, like as far as the playability. But all the ones that are like geared towards playability that I'm like, this I need because the game this should be fixed in the game and they haven't done it. All those I don't want to install because they are modifying a core game file, you know, which means an update's going to break them, guarantee, because you're probably going to have it restore all the files. You're probably going to be a case where it may also, like, in some situations, you know, just pick up, like, oh, hey, something looks like it's off with your game file, it's going to restore it. So I haven't done those. There is a mini-map mod I was kind of thinking of installing. And I think that one is just a regular, like, you put it in a folder and you enable the mod sort of thing. Kind of, you know, or you put it in this folder and it adds it as a mod to the game, like you do with, like, Beponets type stuff, without having to modify a game file. And I was kind of hoping they would add a mini-map with this update, but they didn't. I feel like a mini-map makes sense for this, so I might put that one in. Most of the mods I've seen are just like, you know, it's kind of more of a personal preference on play style, so I haven't really modded yet. But yeah, the remove building constraints, so you don't have stuff like, oh yeah, that's way too close together, and it visually is not at all a problem. It should not be causing an overlap warning, but it does. Fixing that mod requires overriding game files, and the disable the slowdown if you're overburdened only while you're in the base, that requires overriding game files. And I don't like that. Oh, the flying stamina mod is one I've looked at too. But again, I was kind of hoping they would fix that, you know, since this is Ark with guns, or Pokemon with guns, like it's Ark meets Pokemon. I was kind of hoping they would take cue from Ark and be like, as your flying mounts level up, they should get longer flight stamina, you know. And obviously the type of flying mount, like Beacon, has better stamina than Nightwing and is faster than Nightwing, but Ragnarok is faster than both of those and has much better stamina than both of those. So obviously, you know, the quality of the creature, the PAL, makes a difference. But yeah, you know, a level 1 Ragnarok versus a level 40 Ragnarok, there should be a difference in flying stamina. That's a given. It should be a case. They're leveling up attack and defense and stuff like that as they level. They should be leveling up their stamina as well. And granted, yeah, for the most part, what is it? What's the stamina gonna be? PAL works. You know, well, there's no real, like, the stamina for that is they take a break, they go, you know, they get their sanity up, whatever. That's kind of the stamina effect in that aspect, which I can understand. There's not like a stamina value being applied to the pals under normal. Like, you have attack, defense, and work speed that can level up as they level up, but you don't have a work stamina because they've already got that taken care of in other cases. But like flying mounts, there should be a stamina increase for the flying aspect. It could be a separate thing that says like flying, you know, and it gives a value to it, and that's like their stamina, how slow the stamina drains, or how much stamina they have. Either way you want, you know, have it done. Versus also how fast they recover their flying stamina. But then you got, you know, you've got to have a separated stamina. Like, in this case, stamina is, like, if I'm on the beacon, you know, stamina is the attacks and the, flight stamina. You know, it is twofold. So they would have to create a separated stamina aspect of it, because otherwise, what you do, you put in a stamina boost for every pal as it levels up, and now suddenly they have like so much stamina that you know, it doesn't, like, it's basically like they don't have to even stop, you know, fighting. Oh no, not you guys. All right, heading back. There's a, is that, no, it's there. Okay. I was like, it says there's one close by. I just didn't want it to be that one. Mod. I don't think I've seen that one. Describe what it does. I feel like I maybe saw the name, but it's not ringing a bell for what it is. Or is that like the mod installer? Because again, like, you can do the mods as simple as doing just like installing, like, copy this folder. It's kind of like Bepanet's. Or actually, think of it more like No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky, you go in there and you rename a file called Disable Mods, and that enables mods for the game. My understanding is all basically, for the most part, that's what the mods are. You can just disable the mods or enable the mods by doing something like that. But then again, I have not gone and tried all that. So don't quote me on that. But that's, you know, that makes it a very easy way to mod something, you know, and that's like all you have to do is go here and do this, and, you know, you remove this file or rename this file, and boom, you've got mods enabled. It makes it easy, you know, not as easy as just having mods built into the game, like some games do, and more should, you know. Like if this just had, like, when you are loading the game like Ark, you could go and install mods right there, load mods into it. If this had that, so much easier. Granted, they might still have restrictions that require certain things, but yeah. As far as like the launchers like that, I tried, or I had to use, what was that one? It was for Sons of the Forest. Oh, I'm gonna wait 5 minutes. I can get all those. Thunderdome, something like that. There's one I used for Sons of the Forest to do that, and it was literally, that was the only game I used it for. I can't remember what it's called, but there is one of those I had to use for Sons of the Forest because no other easy way to load the mods, and it had mods for like Subnautica, in the thing. You could go in there, look at mods for Subnautica and such. There's one. Oh, there's like a. There's one. I remember. It may not be around now, but there was a different one that was like Thunderdome or something like that that people were using after the whole Nexus mods thing, and people were moving Subnautica mods to it. Same thing. It was like an installer. I'm not a fan of those because you can. You know, it is always a risk of there being an issue that it's, you know, it doesn't install a mod right because it's not, you know, it doesn't work like a standard, you know, mod to a certain degree. And yeah, I don't like the installers. I'll just put it that way. I'm comfortable enough. It's easy for me to install stuff like the manual way of doing it. That I just stick with that. That's why I don't use Nexus Mod Manager. You know, you tell me, hey, go put it in this folder. I can find my way to the folder and put it in. This is not a complicated process. So I just stick with doing it that way because I feel, you know, it gives me more control over it. So WeMod is just an installer. So it's Thunderstore. That might be it. The one I'm thinking of. Thunderstore is the other one that I think I had to use for Sons of the Forest. And yeah, that was one. As soon as I got done with Sons of the Forest, where I was like, I finished the story, I'm not going to play this unless they fix the build system, which they did not fix, to give the option of the old building style. So I have no reason to play that game anymore. Yeah, that Thunderstore, gone, because that one was spammy, kind of. It really was spammy in certain aspects. Like, you run it, and it just wants to keep running all the time. Like, you close the window out, and you still have to go down into your taskbar in the bottom right to close it out fully. It wouldn't close. And, I mean, I get, like, you know, they want money to help cover for the cost of running it. But when it's just, like, flashing ad after ad like that, and basically that's what it is. They want to keep it open in the background so they can keep running ads on it. I was like, no, I'm not going to do this. You know, Nexus mods, you go to the page, you got ads. There you go. You can pay for a premium membership, get some, you know, whatever the benefits are for that. Go for it. But it was, and I will say, I think it wasn't so much, it was like Thunderstore originally did it. I think Thunderstore had it, and then somebody bought Thunderstore and did it. Okay, so WeMod, you just turn on mods as you go. I'll look at it. But fair warning, I'm much more critical than most people since I work in IT. I don't just like, oh, this looks cool. I really look at it and see kind of if it looks reputable enough, and I like to analyze if it's acting in a inappropriate, excessive way, something that, like, oh, it should not have access to this, it should not need access to this, but it has it anyway. That kind of stuff red flags for me, and I get rid of it. That's one reason why I don't like the whole installing something to modify game files. I don't like doing that, especially during early access when that's going to be breaking all the time. No, give me a mod that is an actual mod. You know, not a here's a mod, or, you know, it's a mod that goes through like no special treatment, nothing like, oh hey, we need, you know, admin access to even create this and install it. Like, no, you don't. No, you don't. You don't need that. See, I still gotta level up. Oh, you know what? Before I go, repair. And that might take care of the 5-minute timer. I'm not sure why it triggered that. Yeah, it might help if I go ahead and get me... You know what? Let's do a huge egg. We'll just go all fire eggs because this one is like busy cooking the eggs. So right now, take advantage of that. Let's see what I get on this one. Lylene. Another Lylene. So it seems that the huge verdant eggs, which I'm sure can produce other types at some point, are only producing Lylene from these. So this is the only option between those two, between Mosanda and Petalia. And again, Lylene is like the best one in terms of planting, and I would say was a good gathering one too. We'll look in a second. Oh yeah, got one more egg over here. Yep. Let's see. I need to sort these again. All right, I was on this page here, starting to fill up that row. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 pages worth of pals is what I cleared out. Lylene. Yes, again, 4 planting, 3 handiwork. So I want to say Anubis is a 4 handiwork, maybe. So she is almost as good as Anubis. You got 3 medicine production and pretty good on the gathering, you know, the gathering, that part. So, you know, again, a good workhorse for there. Swift, Power Gaia, and Mine Foreman. Again, she's not mining, so I don't know why Mine Foreman is going to matter. Let's see what the Harvest Goddess. When activated, Queen's Soothing Graces greatly restore the player's health. Okay, so that could help. Earth attack damage. Well, she doesn't mine. Oh, wait. Well, you know, I guess, like, yeah, grass, you know, dirt kind of thing. Movement speed and... Oh, increases my mining efficiency. I feel like that should increase, the whole camp's mining efficiency. If you were to ask me, I think that would be the way to do it. Oh, wait, nope. Bushy! Okay. I got rid of a few of those, so... He's asleep because it's nighttime outside. I love how I shot him with an arrow. He took damage, and I poisoned him, so he was still going to take damage over time. He was asleep. He slept through my attack like it was weak, but Azurobi's bubbles woke him up. I'm not sure if I should feel insulted or not on that one. It kind of makes me wish I had waited about putting out Azurobi and just walked up, started poking him with the spear to see if he would wake up. Be like, oh yeah, he's sleeping so heavily that I can sit here, just stab him with the sphere to, you know, 1 health and then capture him, no problem. It'd be kind of funny if that was the case. Yeah, see, this is why I need a better water type. I can do a lot more damage against him. Ah, you gonna fight me? Oh, that would have taken a long time for me to get his health down. Boom. All right. And now, let's see, what was the next one? Oh, you know, speaking of Azurobi. Because I got Azurobi not far from here. Yes, right there. We're going to get Azurobi, too. Yeah. You come in the area and they spawn in, but at the same time, all go to sleep. So it's... Yeah, 3 hits with that attack. Apparently, immediately recovered the stamina or the attack recharged when I got off of Beacon's back. And what's funny is, you know, like 2 Tri-Lightning attacks that got really good hits. And then 1 of the Lightning Streak. And the Lightning Streak did more damage than the 2 Tri-Lightning attacks combined. Well, how is it still not loaded? All right, you come here. Keeps going into deep water, so I can't get her. And as soon as I throw a beacon out, he's going to do all the damage and kill her. Actually, you know what? Here. Yep. There. Just force him to do my bidding. Ooh, 1 more. I'll get a big boost. Big bonus. Oh, that? Really? Still not dead? Fine. You know what? Here, come here. Come here. Oh, okay. Ooh, actually, you know what? Let's just try this. Wow, okay, so the ring that prevents them from being killed, he killed them. Okay, so if I'm on their back, controlling the pal, that is the same thing as me attacking. They will not drop their health below 1, but as soon as I get off my pal's back and let them attack freely, it no longer applies. That's interesting. So it applies as though I'm the one attacking if I'm controlling the pal. But if I'm not controlling the pal, then it's their own attack. Even if it's their one doing the attack, if I'm on their back, it's me attacking. So that's an interesting... I don't think that should count that way. I mean, it's interesting, it does. It's helpful. So you could be on the back of your pal and control them to do the fighting, to catch the enemy better. But I don't think it should count for that. I mean, it's still the pal actually doing the attack. See? That attack hit Relaxosaurus, even though he's kind of a floaty one. You know, he's not floating above the ground, but if he gets knocked up in the air, he kind of has that buoyancy to him. 'Cause I don't think it should count for that. I mean, it's interesting, it does. It's helpful. So you could be on the back of your pal and control them to do the fighting, to catch the enemy better. But I don't think it should count for that. I mean, it's still the pal actually doing the attack. See? That attack hit Relaxosaurus, even though he's kind of a floaty one. You know, he's not floating above the ground, but if he gets knocked up in the air, he kind of has that buoyancy to him. Yeah, see, like that? He's got some kind of, you know, he's full of hot air, is what it is. But Anubis hit him. It's the ones that are like, even if they're just floating above the ground, it counts as he cannot hit them. With, like, the kick, and sometimes the dash attack does not work either. All right, let's try this again. I also want to see if DOT will take effect. Okay. So the damage over time will still kill them. From a PAL attack, at least. Probably just from the, you know, it's probably the ring counts only on the actual attack, not the damage that continues from the attack. So I'm gonna see. Oh, yep, see? I cannot kill him with the attack while I'm on Beacon's back. So it counts with the ring. So now we're gonna test this. There. DOT still happens. So, alright, that's good to know. If you want to get the ring that says you can't kill them, you can't knock their health below 1. Anything. Fire, electric, poison, any kind of damage like that, damage over time will still take effect. But if you're on the back of your PAL, you're riding your PAL, controlling the PAL, it applies the same block, so you can't take them below 1 health on the attacks themselves. That's interesting. If I find something wrong, I'll let you go. All right, yeah, Lil One Hungry wants a pizza, so you're gonna go Domino's. See, I got a half of a shepherd's pie to fix tonight, or to reheat tonight. That's my dinner. Domino's sounds good, but I need to cut my carb intake a little bit. My carbs are way up too much. Yeah, I might take a look at WeMod later. I might throw it in like one of my test VMs, just to, you know, scan it and make sure I don't see anything that's acting kind of out of place. If I do, I'll let you know, Jenny. Say like, yeah, maybe you don't want to use this. It may not even be something like it's malicious, but it could be something that's like taking, you know, pulling a little bit too much telemetry data or something like that, or keeping track of what your games are and trying to like sell you some new games. You know, it could just be something as simple as, hey, we see you got this in here. Well, if you buy this here, it's a Steam code you can activate on Steam for a discount, and we get like a kickback on it. You know, it could be something like that. Even stuff like that I'm cautious about when they do that sort of thing. Yeah, this is why I want a good water and ice type. And I don't think we're going to get the... I'm going to get enough XP to level up just yet. Okay, come on. I gave him poison, which seems to have worn off already. Yeah. I'm confident. I got it. Yeah. There we go. 8 of 10. If we were going to wait that much longer, I could come back, get him again, and finish off. Was it Bushi? Could finish that one off. And there's something else I was thinking like I could finish off. I'm almost done. I gotta get a couple more of those. Map. Let's see who's here. Anubis, I'm not gonna try yet. A Nightwing's not worth it. Who else? Elizabeth. You know, if I could find her. The last time I went there, she was not there. I haven't been able to find her at all. That should be a fairly easy one now. Level 31, grass type. I've got a much better fire type. Let's see, that is, yep, straight up that way. You know, some of these I'm noticing are right next to a dungeon. But it doesn't say specifically they're in, like, the dungeon. Exactly. And some of them I'm finding are just not there. And there's no dungeon anywhere. I've gone looking and cannot find a dungeon anywhere. So I'm assuming it doesn't necessarily mean, like, oh, Elizabeth is in the dungeon. She could be. But it doesn't mean she is. Actually, she's supposed to be up here. Which to me says, doesn't actually, it really kind of doesn't like sound like she's supposed to be in the dungeon. Because she should be like right over here. Unless it's just, oh, she's here because she's so far back in the dungeon. Oh, again, I can't kill him. Oh, he died from the fire damage. Ah! That fire damage. All right, do your thing, Ragnarok. He's like, I'm gonna get you. Firing up there. I'm gonna shoot an arrow into the sky that will possibly land on your head. Okay. Okay, now it's a problem. I can't kill him. And I'm not gonna capture him at, you know, when he's like 12%. There is the occasion where you don't want the ring. The effect of that ring. Alright. Let's see. I think I got room. Let's go in the dungeon. I haven't done but the one dungeon. It's okay, I got plenty of time. I thought that was like 16 minutes. I didn't see the 4 when it blurred. Or I was reading it wrong, like it was 16 minutes till it's gone. Go. Just have to hit F a few times. There you go, take care of that. I'm gonna get me some Paldium. Nice, easy pack of it right here. There you go, finish him off. Yep. Sometimes you gotta help your pals out. You know, get the enemy down weak enough. Okay, that is definitely not the way I came in. Let's make sure there's no other spots other than the way I came in. It's kind of tough at times to keep a bearing in these on, like, which way you're facing, which way you came from. Again, guys getting stuck on the terrain. I think I'm gonna swap to somebody with a faster attack. I'll go with newbie. Anything collectible? No. It's a fell bat. Excuse me. Oh, I was gonna be nice. Just go about my business. Say yes. Okay. Is it? Nope, it's a fork. Okay. Yeah, again, Anubis kind of being a crummy fighter against a floating type. Okay, there's no opening up there, so where's the light coming from? There's no opening for the sunlight. Like, literally can see. It's just this a light floating in the air. Oh, you're stuck behind the Paldium boulder? Well, let me help you out, buddy. Yeah, I'm gonna hide over here. See that? Yep. Yep. I didn't actually mean to climb on it. It just kind of happened. Ah, come on. Jumping at that last second. All right, 96% right off the bat. You better catch. All right, Lupin Moon. He's gonna die. What am I doing? I can hop on your back. This is gonna be easier. Okay, first one I did had all sorts of like different rotations. Oh, I see where I'm at. Okay, that is, if it's like the first one I did, it's the end through there. Okay. So I'm gonna go back to the fork. But yeah, the first one I did, it was, you go in the room and it's like 3 or 4 different pathways that you could take. I kept getting mixed up on which way to go. This one seems a little bit more streamlined. And I want to take these back to my base for decorative reasons. I feel like that should be allowed. Cheshire Cat was trying to get away from something. Oh! Bee guards! Not Elizabeth. So it's not the boss yet. Oh, good. Yeah, go after him. Look at that. Ha 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 ha! Yeah, okay, now. So I came in. Let me just make sure I'm looking at, I get the visual of it. It's that one. I came in there. Oh, and there goes a bee that way. So we got opening. Oh, yeah, this is like the other one, the first one. Where I come in this room, there's 3 ways I can go from here. You know what? Let's just see if I can get a loop moon. 4 of 10. Okay, not a path. So 2 path. Yeah, 1 here and 1 there. So 2 pathways out of this. Like I want to just, okay, never mind. They did change it. It looks like 3 pathways, but it's 1 pathway out of here. Let's see what's down this way. I don't know if that's supposed to be like ice or if that's like drippy ceiling.
What?
Ooh. Okay, I'm pretty sure this wasn't the end. It was just the chest with the, like, yeah, you get a reward. Okay. Here's what I want to know. How is it that the lights here, all these torches up here, are perfectly fine? They stay lit. But there's no fire type pals here kindling them. But in my base, if I want them to stay lit, I've got to sit here and have a fire type pal keeping them lit. Why can I not have an eternally lit fire light, you know, option for my base, huh? Why do I not get that? It's not fair. Like, if these could be eternal flames, not having to be rekindled, I should have that option too. Maybe there's a mod for that. That would be a good mod. That once they're lit, they don't have to be relit. And it only applies to the lights, not like... I mean, I'm sure somebody's made a mod where it would work for the, you know, probably tie in with the, like, furnace and such. Once they're lit, they stay lit, and it just keeps producing. Which, I don't like that. You know, I can understand the furnace, you know, it's like a furnace. You need bellows, things like that, you know, to keep it going. That I understand. But the lights, give me an option to have the light stay active. You know, not have to have some pal just to keep my torches lit. Especially when they burn out so quickly, you know, they don't last very long. Maybe there's a mod for fixing the electric stuff. Like I can find one, for example. What? This lighting does not work. Electric kitchen. Maybe there's a mod that makes it so that it's electric. Like an electric oven is electric. An electric oven doesn't use gas to create a fire to heat up. It's a, you know, an electric oven heats an heating element through electricity. It pushes electricity into the heating element, that heats up, and that's what creates the heat. Not, here's gas that we set on fire. So it's an electric cooker, but it's not an electric cooker. So maybe there's a mod that fixes that, so the electric cookers only need electricity, which would make sense that they are electric cookers. I'm gonna have to look, see if there's a mod for that. That would be a mod to install that actually make it so that you put in like 2 max good electric pals and they produce the electricity which runs everything. Okay, Bristla. So I'm in the dungeon. That is not Elizabeth. So is not the dungeon that she is in. It's just literally the boss is not showing up. It's not spawning. See if I can... I gotta reload again. Well, I was gonna try to lure that one out, but... Wheat seeds. Ah. Well, there you go. You get Bristla, which you can get out, you know, normal area of the map. Don't have to come in a dungeon. And get wheat seeds when you take them down. So, level 27. And I want to say, isn't that a higher level or lower level. Where is it? Level 23 Bushy. Okay, never mind. Bushy is like 1900 health. This is 2000 health. I was thinking it might be, you know, a weird imbalance there. I'm the only one that does gameplay that you watch at the moment. Well, thank you, Xbox. Boom. Okay. I didn't even do... I did just over 100 damage on the tornadoes. Here, I'm gonna poke you. I'm poking you in the butt. Oh, of course, it just goes right past. Fire damage before DOT kills her. Boom. All right, got it. And, you know, some nice visual lighting from the environment, but nothing special. High grade technical man. Okay, that's one of the things. We're supposed to get training manuals. Grants a large amount of experience point when read by a pal. And then training manual, small amount of experience points. So it's basically that. And then high grade amazing technology. Okay, that I like. Gain a few technology points. I get 1 technology point. That makes up, at least partially, I can't remember if it was 1 or 2 points that I had to waste on the Fox Parks harness. If it was 2, then that still doesn't make up for it. Yeah, see, there's a bristler. Go get a bristler there and get some wheat seeds. Yeah. Let's see how... well, that got me a good bit. From that run. I got a good bit of experience. Partly because of the mini pals. Oh, that... I was hearing a very noticeable watering sound. And I was like, where is he? What is it? Cavern mushrooms. Can be made into healing medicine. Well, let's look at my healing stuff. Cavern mushroom. I don't have enough. Okay, well, never mind then. That's not happening anyway. Training manual. You know, I'm going to save those because I don't know which pal I specifically want to attribute that to. Oh, I got 2 attack pendants. Attack level up 1. Attack. Okay, I can sell them. Interesting. All right. That. So not bad. I mean, you know, it wasn't a horrible result. Not gonna say it was worth it. In terms of the effort involved to get that. Seems just a little cold, even though I've got the heat on. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, I need to figure out... I'll have to look up... Ancient Civilization Core. You know what? I'm going to look that up real quick. Because if it's something I can get... How they spell that? It's the raid boss. Yeah, okay. So you gotta farm the raid boss to get that. I might do some more work on rearranging my pals and then get that going, because I'm gonna need to make a few of those. Or at least 4 of them. Glitchy. It's a very, I can't tell if it's because she's trying to sleep on this one or trying to sleep on this one. Like, are they overlapping because they're trying to sleep on the exact same bed? And that's why it's causing the glitchiness? I'll keep that one here. At some point, I might need to build something that I need it for. Now, that is another mod I remember seeing. And I can't remember if it is like a standard mod or a replace game files type mod. But there's one that lets you combine the storage of all your bases. So if it is, even if it's not at the base you're at, it's at base number 2 in your storage, you have access to it as though it's at base number 1. That basically gives a merged storage between all bases. That might be one I consider putting in. Just because that way I don't have to worry about going to base 2 and be like, oh, I don't have the supplies for this. I gotta go back and get it. You know, it's just that convenience of not making an unnecessary trip. Alright, well, let's see. Hyper Shield is gonna be a good upgrade. The electric furnace, because I get the PAL metal, and then assuming maybe start doing that. Also, I think I'm gonna. So I'm not sure about the Lily Spear. I don't want it to start causing problems later because I'm using it. So I'm not gonna make it yet. I might make the sword, because I think the sword is actually supposed to be the strongest melee one. I need to defeat the boss to get the glasses. Are you talking about the ability glasses? Yeah, Ancient Civilization Core. You need 5 of them. That's why they come after the summoning altar. So I don't care for that. Now, if they fix this where, you know, honestly, if the food slots suddenly have a limit to them, fine. You know, but I don't see a need for having that many food slots, because you put in enough food in these and it's just keep going. Plus, that food contributes to your overall weight. So you put 4 slots of berries, you got 4 slots of that weight added to it. You know, which reduces how much weight you can carry when you're out doing stuff, but also how much weight you can carry here. Oh, I still got plenty on the salads. The not spicy salads. We don't have a spicy salad recipe in this. Below 0, we have a spicy salad recipe. But, you know, this, we just get regular salad recipe. It's tomato and lettuce. Apparently, that's all it takes to make a salad. To me, that would be a very plain salad. I think I would honestly go for something else on there. You know, I mean, okay, some berries, something, you know, something with a little extra flavor to it. Beyond just, you got tomatoes and lettuce. I mean, that's your salad, tomatoes and lettuce. Oh yeah, look at that. So much easier to get stuff over here, and then I just do like 1 trip of ultra slow movement to transport everything if I decide to. Otherwise, I could just let that fill up, honestly, and, you know, I'm still gonna get to use the supplies from there, so. That's good enough. Bushy is stuck up there harvesting, apparently. See him upstairs. He said he was harvesting, and he's just sitting upstairs. Like that's totally where he's gonna sit and work. Let's see where we at. Oh wow, we're past the 3-hour mark. I really don't think I'm gonna be able to do it in that is like a short amount of time, but let's go see if I can maybe get myself to the next level up and I can get the production line upgraded. There we go. Verdash should be a good XP drop. Did I even finish this? Did I beat this one? Yeah, it's defeated. I don't remember this one. Oh, now I do. I remember that attack. Yeah, him like kicking a rock out of the ground and tossing it at me, you know. And then the rapid fire kicking motion for that being his little gun attack. Oh wow, his range suddenly increased on that. Ragnarhawk's got like no damage done to him yet. Yeah, sit here. Oh, you don't. No, you don't. Highest level boss I've defeated so far. Well, this is 35. Granted, I know it's not going to be a problem because I've got a big, beefy fire one. Quit kicking at my friend. Well, not really my friend. He's my slave, but, you know. In this game, slavery means pal. Okay, I'm going to go for that as being hopefully enough. Don't kick out. Yes! That's number 2. All right, so before I go out, I would say he might be the highest level one I've gotten so far, boss-wise, because I don't remember any like boss level value for like the towers, so I don't remember what they were. I'm gonna say I think this might be the highest one. There's a 32 we did earlier. 'Feel like that's gotta be the highest one right now. 38, a valet. 31, yeah, let's see. 38. I'm gonna say that probably is it. That's probably the highest one now, is 35. Yeah. And of course, now they show up. Wow. So level 22 B guards with their explosion self-sacrifice attack Which I guess they decided to model it after, you know, certain bees. When they sting you, they die. You know, their stinger pulls off and it kills them. Kind of thing. Those two attacks did more damage to me than the entire attack damage of that guy in there, that boss. Or did more damage to him than the boss did. I want to climb up here. How about that? Yeah. You attack me up here, huh? I'll stand behind this. It's kind of funny that the boss did less damage than the two bees. Might be ready for the late raid boss. You know what? We'll try it. Though let me think about my my mitts here. I think I might get rid of Azurobi for something. I might need to level her real quick. Because I mean, it's got 2 dragon attacks, 1 water attack. I need a good water type. Okay, water and ice type. And he is the boss one, capacitor. Diet lover. Let's see. That's the best attack and defense right there. But it's all ice attacks, no water attacks. I want like a water attack. So I won't get that Yormantide. I'm hoping Yormantide will be like a really good one. Well, I don't remember getting that one. It must have hatched because it's a level 1. Dragon attacks, yeah. There's, you know, yeah, dragon and fire attacks. That's not going to help. Quivern. Quivern's interesting. Fire, dragon, and water. And the acid rain is water. Even though it looks green. Like it's almost a grass type. 399 attack. Not very good on work speed, but his muscle head, 399 attack. Thing is, you know, if I go against something that water is going to be effective, fire might not be effective, and then dragon is just kind of middle ground. Oh, okay, here's an Azurobi with a Pyromaniac Azurobi with 2 water attacks. That could be good. Let's see. Well, obviously, you know, difference in level. I might do the Pin King, I think. Because it's water and ice. Pretty good attack and defense, even though that's not a boss one. Yeah, let's do Pin King. And I need to, we'll do some leveling. And then we'll try a boss battle. Somewhere over here. Because I'm assuming you gotta have your pal. You gotta have a pal box. So your base pal. So you have a base, a pal box with a bunch of pals to get them out. So I want to throw out a bunch of good pals. But then I also get to have the pals I normally carry. So I want to make sure I have a good one on that. So let's go. Yeah, we'll do War Sect. Is it over there? There. And okay, so we'll start with Pin King, even though he's gonna be weak. I mean, water and ice attack against the ground and grass. I mean, water should be good against ground. I think ground is good against grass. So it shouldn't. the grass shouldn't be any kind of a problem, and he's much lower level, so hopefully... Well, he needs the experience. He needs to learn how to suffer. Doing very little damage to him, so despite the level difference. But also doing very little damage against Warsect. Oh yeah, the slabs. I don't even know about where to get the slabs. Let's see. It said I have to have a slab to summon the raid boss. If the raid boss is only 30, it stand to reason I should be able to get the slabs fairly easily at this point, but I'm not sure where the slabs are. Unless I gotta, like, craft the slab. He's not taking a lot of damage from any of my PAL attacks. I mean, ground should be water, right? Because it turns dirt into mud. And then grass is affected by ground. I'm going to see if I can do this without him. Oh, nope. And he's coming for me. He's trying to chase me down. Elements. Fire to grass, grass to ground. All right, so fire should be doing something because it's grass type. Yeah, highly effective. Still not doing a lot of damage to him. He is 2,800 or almost 2,900 life. So that does make a difference. Oh, he knocked out Ragnarok, or stunned Ragnarok, while barely doing any damage. They're in the dungeons. He's also dark type. It doesn't show he's dark type. It shows dirt and grass on there for his type. If he's got a third type, it should be showing the third type. Go! Ah! Alright, I'm gonna stab you. And you break out this time. There. Ancient Civilization Parts 3. See, if you could just get those. The other ones I need, you know, from them. Be great. Oh, Jenny's back. Haha. Yeah, it is grass and dirt type. Which is funny because, you know, it's kind of like water and electric. You know, he's literally a type that damages another type. That's super effective against another type. Okay. I'm not sure how much that increased me as far as, you know, XP, but let's just see what we can do here. Oh, I gotta get off his back because it won't kill him. I really don't care about them. I just want them. I just need some XP. Okay, I'm taking the ring off because I don't want to have them dying on me right now. Like, that's way too many gobfins to have them not dying, and I'm coming up, riding up on them like this. Ah, that one hit his buddy. I saw it. He's launched an attack at me and hit his friend, and it did damage. That's friendly fire. All right, I'll take one of you. He's over here looking at his friends like, oh, guys, what happened? Big, mean, electric birdo coming in to attack him. They are doing significant damage to him. To Beacon. See. Okay, 165. So that was like 11,000 experience. That does not seem like I got that much overall from that many enemies. Oh, that was nice. Complete takedown on that one. Oh, yeah, look at that. Well, that don't even seem like I got any experience on those. I just need a sniper rifle. Sit up top, start shooting them. But I can't unlock that yet. Oh yeah, I'm getting a little bit, like, it's not a lot. I mean, if you want some PAL fluids, could be a useful place, you know, to do some farming. He goes over here looking, oh God, Bobby! Bobby got killed! And he's like, Steve! Oh no! They see their friend die and come over here, but like, oh wait, no, never mind. He's eating them. I hear it. He's eating. Cannibalism. They are cannibals. He came to eat this one. All right, that's the trick. What you want to do is kill one to get other ones to come in to eat it and use it as bait. I think he pooped himself. It sounded like he pooped himself when I killed him. It seriously sounded like he let it go and pooped when I killed him. I'm sure it was just like a gurgle type sound effect, but it literally sounded like he had some diarrhea at the when I got that last hit on him. Let's do Patalia. Well, see, I know I can take her down easily enough. 28 grass type. 152,000 is what I am at right now. If I can get on Ragnarhawk's back. I still see they haven't fixed that, where sometimes they just stop, like F stops working. You sit there and hold F and it's got it lit up fully, like you're trying to ride or dismount, and it just won't do anything. And then you let go and you press the button one time, don't even hold it, and it suddenly dismounts you or whatever, like it's locks up. I see they didn't fix that yet. Oh, of course, in the attack that goes through terrain, whereas the fireballs don't. Yeah, 152,725. I'm not worried about the exact difference, but I just want to see kind of if this is gonna work. I mean, we're at coming up. I mean, we're over 3.5 hours now. Like, here's a grass type. Let's give her a water attack. Because, you know, grass type's going to get hit with fire. So here's a water attack that's going to be effective against the fire types. I was going to poke you a bunch. Give it. Oh, no, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. Oh, and I don't have my ring on. I might kill her. Yeah, put the ring back on so I don't kill her. All right, 5 out of 10. And yeah, that gave me a good, a good bit. I think partly because I caught it was number 5. And we should go over here. Oh, I like how he dodged backwards just enough to avoid the attack. Alright, I'm getting off your back. You seem to do a better job aiming than I do. Where is it? Come here. Come on. Go for a ride. There we go. Yes. Up there, I think. Is that egg? Electric egg over here. Okay. No. Dragon type means frozen damage. Ooh, actually, I'm gonna let him do some fighting. Yeah. Pin King's already up to 28. What was it, 24? Or 22, maybe? So he's leveling up. You know what, let's 30, 28. Come on, you got, I think it was 2 ice type attacks, maybe. Quick. Why are you targeting me anyway? He's the one doing damage to you. Wait a second. Okay, he suddenly has 3 ice type attacks now, which is good in this situation. But I was kind of wanting an ice and water bits, and he's like, no, not gonna happen. Okay, well, I'm gonna take him back then. Yeah. There you go, messing up my attack setup. That was gonna be good. Oh, I was about to say, which one of them learned that attack and is a Robin Quill over here? It's like he came up from the side or something. I feel like that should do more damage. I mean, a big ice crystal suddenly appears out of the ground and goes up your butt. I feel like that would hurt. Could just be me. But I feel like that should hurt more than it seems to. Okay. Oh, it's gonna be close to find all of these. I don't think I got enough bosses available right now to get this one. So, we'll probably just have to do this. I'll have to do this during the week and finish it. I mean, all I was trying to do is get the production line 2 unlocked so I can change one thing's placement. So, yeah, that's... I'll have to finish that up during the week. I'll get this redone, so we'll have the production line 2 here. And then, like, the furnace, electric furnace, stuff like that can go there. I want to move the electric pole for the electricity production somewhere else. I'm not sure where, though. Kind of not sure how I want to position that. Where I want it to be. I mean, technically, again, I don't need the ore mine. That was kind of a waste of points for me. Because I have this location. This is, I would say, more effective in the end. You know what? Well, I didn't go very far. I kind of feel like I want to move. I might take this out and put like certain things like the electric production over here and stuff like that. Just so it's not like sitting there in that spot and I don't want to have it inside. I mean, all right, 498 ore out of the 9,999 it can have here. Which is, to be fair, a good bit considering what I currently have in my inventory. I'm grabbing some more right now. But still, that is... not really necessary at this spot. I've got a lot of ore. I may leave it still, like I said, for now. But if I can't find any other place where I want to put it, I may end up putting the electric power thing there. And get rid of that. Put certain things there that just don't fit anywhere else. You know what? There we go. That was not enough. Arrows, yep. Okay, I got some seeds. Dump here, and I got an egg to carry elsewhere. Or I guess, well, I might could put it right here. That kind of could make sense. The power generator right here at the end. It's close. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. And while I'm thinking about it, no more Pin King. Swap that back out. That was not a good swap. And, same time, Univolt is over there harvesting a tree instead of over here powering electricity, 85% electricity. Granted, that's not a huge deal, but Jolt Hogs do nothing but electricity. So I feel like that's a better one. And you know what? 105, there's Jolteon. We're going to do that. Reorder them. And now... wherever Jolteon went, what? Oh, went straight to the bed. Like, just went right here. I'm tired. I just got brought in from the PAL box. I need a nap. Slackers. Like, I'm not even going to work. I'm going to go to sleep. Like, you just got hired and saying, hey, I need a couple of days off. I'm tired. This job's wearing me out already. Okay. It looks like most of my stuff is respawning now. Look at that. Yes. See, that is nice and compact. I'm not a fan of the size of the ore mine over there. Plus, look, I got that there. Right. That works. I've got that there. Let's see if he's over here charging. Yes, he is over here charging. Good. I can get rid of this one now. And he is generating the electricity I need. It's not a problem. 2%. %. Okay, he's working on it. He's a little slow, but he's working on it. I mean, he is like only level 4. But at least he's not going to do anything else. And I'll see if I can find another one. Like, you know, what was it? I went to that one last week, and I didn't find that electric, you know, the fat Pikachu one. The one that they showed as having the Gatling gun and some of the promo stuff. I didn't find that creature there. He's supposed to be there. If I can find him and he is, you know, electricity production only, I'll swap him out. But I kind of want to keep, I want to get it more of, for the most part, certain ones are specific to a single job type. It just works so much better. You know, 2 dig toys, all they do is mine, and they burn straight through all of the outcrops of the boulders. They get all the production done quickly, and then they go straight to my stone mill quarry and start mining there like crazy. And it works so well that I mean, I feel like once I level up one of them enough, the one with the higher work speed and everything, I mean, I'm set. One of them will be enough to do everything. Take out all the mining. I need some gathering, like improved gathering over here. Preferably a PAL that does nothing but gathering, like, you know, transporting. That's it, transporting. I need a PAL that does nothing but transporting. I almost feel like I need to move that to, like, right in front or something. Oh, PAL souls. Wait, so I can convert small PAL souls into mediums, or I can take a large PAL soul and convert it into 2 mediums, or 2 mediums into a large PAL soul, or 1 to 2, or 2 to 1. So it's kind of an even transition there, or bits there. Still kind of funny that you're merging souls together, but I guess not much different than essence merging. Come on. Come on. Some point, the grappling hook will hit. Or it's hitting, it's not responding. That is also a thing with it. So I don't have my penthouse suite, my home, you know, section, my lounge area. I don't have that now. But you know what? This is much better. I am very pleased with the way this is working in terms of flow. And again, you would think the big, massive, you know, shipping crate looking ones would be the most storage. But it's the exact same amount of storage as the refined metal chest. So, much more compact storage arrangement here. And I like just, you know, having the aisle is honestly great. If it gets to the point where I get 2 more built here and it's just so, I keep filling up on stuff, I'll extend it out like 1 more on each side and then do something here to kind of keep it where I can still look out the window a bit. But that is definitely much better. Oh, look at that. He is working. His sanity's dropping pretty steadily. But I mean, you know, go lounge in the sauna for a minute. He should be fine. You know, you could stop doing that and mind that too. He's like, oh, I'm gonna go here. Forget that thing. That. I'm just gonna go get this one. Yeah, I'm gonna do some tweaking. Was it again she's the last one. The Lylene. Number 4 or level 4 planting, handiwork 3, gathering 2, medicine production 3, which I'm not worried about it, but the planting 4, she'd be a great one to have here for that. And then a good one like the Yormantide for watering. That's supposed to be the best one, I think, in terms of watering, and all he does is water, if I remember seeing right. You know, great one to mix with that. That's 2, and I can basically have, for the most part, what I need. You know, medicine, I'm not going to do much, if any. But if I do have it, she could come running and take care of that. Ooh, transport of 4. It's the problem that he's got so many other things like lumbering that he'll go and lumber. Like, Mamarist. Too much stuff he's level 2 on. Yeah, I'm cleaning up my groupings here to try and get more refined ones. Like Reptiro, how you say it? I'm gonna say Reptiro. It's like Pyro. A 3 kindling, so he's great for doing the smelting and such, but 3 mining, so he can get distracted. Unfortunately, but when I'm not kindling, he's great for that. Bushi is great as a lot of stuff, but I'm about to replace him with something else. I mean, the kindling, lumbering, you know, transporting. I'm going to replace him with something else. I'm cleaning this up as I get some better ones. And then I got these guys I need to sell. I got to remember I want to keep at least 1 spot for a black market trader. Got to keep 1 spot available here for a black market trader to go in at some point. But yeah, okay, so I got this better layout. Again, I feel like production assembly line, you don't need a weapons assembly line unless the assembly line 2 gives you a access to certain weapons that the production line can't. But right now, the level 1 production assembly line produces all the same stuff as the weapon assembly line. So I'm assuming the weapon assembly line 2 will do the same thing. It'll produce them maybe faster than a regular production assembly line, you know, thing. But unless you're just constantly producing weapons and ammunition, this should be sufficient. I would honestly do 2 of the production assembly line 2s if it was going to be something like that. To be able to produce more. And I am ready to start producing some rifle stuff when I get that assault rifle. I'm ready for that assault rifle. I'm ready to start using the gun. That is not say it's going to have a reload every shot. But yeah, I think that is, you know, that there, and then put that one along that wall will be enough. The electric furnace and such up here. He's a little tired. That's okay. Yeah, I think as I clean this up, I'm going to work this week on cleaning up the pals some more. I've got some eggs hatching. clean up the pals. Might do some stuff with Lylene. Maybe put like a Lylene here too to help. And yeah, I'm going to clean up what my pal mix is for the base on the actual utility. I may put a couple of different ones at the other base too, since I've got a lot of wool. I may not need as much. And there are some, I remember seeing Kelpsy was one of the ones that says has, like, will produce fluids when in a ranch. I may go do one of those, like, especially if one of them is like, oh, produce high quality pal oils. If you could produce high quality pal oils by putting one of them in a ranch, I'll find that one, see about putting it in if I have it. At the other base, so I can get some more supplies from the ranch. I even put a ranch in here because I've got room. Put a ranch in here just for certain things like the oils and such. Because I'm only using 13 of my 18 pals here. And I'm doing really well. Like, ooh, yeah, I could put the ranch right there. Oh, I could put the ranch over here and get rid of the annoying trees. And that way, yeah, I'm going to do that. And yeah, lots of ore and coal. Well, that is what this base is for. This base produces, I can't remember what the count is, but it's like 6 and 6 or something around that of each. So coal, I'm almost 6,000 coal, right at 6,000 ore. And the funny thing is, I have used a lot of ore in comparison to the coal. Of course, granted, only like 500 something of that came from the new mine. I've got plenty of stone sitting in the other thing, which I need to get. I need to really get that kicked up so I can start making more paldium. How much? Yeah, see, only 531 paldium fragments. I want to get that. I got to bump that number up. High quality pal oil. I've got a good bit, but it's necessary for polymer. And then fluids. I don't have a lot, but I mean, I can go get those. I may put like a ranch in here too, just to add in the ones that'll produce that kind of stuff. And get that kind of going. But really, food-wise, I've got berries at the other base. And the salads... Wow, salads are slow to be consumed. They're not eating a lot of salads. And they get a lot more food out of the salads. You know, it's a bigger food value, so they don't have to eat as many, like, sit here. I think that's one of the things people are, like, saying is better with the salads, is they don't sit here eating so long. Like, they come up, they eat a salad. Oh, I'm full now. Go back to work. Not sit here, eat berry, 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 berry. You don't have to cook as such a large number of them. May take the eggs out and move them. Obviously, I've got an imbalance of tomatoes to lettuce. I could extend that out maybe and make another lettuce spot on there to try and balance it. I feel like this has been, like, taking the berries out, just doing the lettuce and tomato is good for this. I've got berries at the other base. Putting the storage there, right next to it, is definitely nice, so I can clear that mine. Wow, look at how many are over there. I may leave that just for the fact it keeps the ore production going, even after all my spots have been harvested. And just let it go. Let's see. 256. You know, not a huge amount. That's the level 2, and it is still much slower than the stone one over here. I mean, you can see the difference in how fast the mining speed is. Right, fine. I'm gonna do this. It's gonna be a slow walk. I'm gonna go ahead and take all of these. See if I can get. Come on. Oh! It seriously looked like it caught for a second. Guns, refined metal is not a problem. Refined metal ingots, not going to be a problem right now. That looked like I was so heavy it didn't want to lift me very high. It kind of drug me along the ground. Oh, now it works. So refined metal ingots, not a problem. I feel like it's still sulfur is kind of a problem. I need a good sulfur location. Maybe we're going to get sulfur and coal option like for the mining like we have for the other stuff. That would be good. I could use like a, get rid of the ore and put a sulfur one there. Where's my sulfur? 880. Found in volcanoes and such and other places. Yeah, necessary for making gunpowder. See, so I gotta do that. Only have 19 gunpowder. So I will need that. You see, I'm not doing bad on the ingots. I'm not burning through them like. Well, I did do a lot of refined ingots for the chest. That's why I'm saving up the ammo, which I don't have a lot of assault rifle ammo. 10 shotguns. I feel like I should have more than that. Handgun ammo and coarse ammo. At some point, I'll go sell that if I don't have to use it for like making other ammo types. He's feeling down because of bad working conditions. So I'm gonna pet you. Yes, you're a little buddy. Who's my buddy? Yeah, he's all happy. Okay. He's still feeling down because of bad working conditions. Sanity is super low. Okay, go. Tell you what. I'm sure it's not helping sanity that much. Quite stressed out. Okay, look. Let's see if he hits like 99%. He takes off and does something else. I mean, be fair, all he has to do is, you know, be like, okay, I'm gonna take a break and go over there. Yes, go take a break. Tell you what, here, I'm gonna help you. Ugh! Go. Okay, no. All right, I don't want you to work. I want you to relax. Pal will take a break. There you go. Okay, he says no work, and I'm not telling you to work. I'm telling you to take a break. You know, if you don't throw it at the right spot, it doesn't work, and they have not fixed that either with this update. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of pleased with this change. Again, if you got the refined metal chest, it's worth it. Space-wise, 40 slots of storage. I mean, it's to me, honestly, I feel like that's the best storage right now. I might put 2 more in here, get those done. Just, I have plenty of storage now. And yeah, let's see. 126,919 experience points. And I'll level up. I might do a couple of dungeons. I kind of find the dungeons boring. You know, the actual, like, cave dungeons. But I might do those just to try to level up. So yeah, that's what I've done. Alright, so redone this area. Technically, it's just basically the same as far as the second floor, just 1 level lower. That's redone, so it's a little easier for them to get up there. I see there's still some that are sleeping down on the ground level at night, but you saw earlier, most of them got up here and slept. No problem. Okay, he's sleeping. Yeah. Upset went to bed. That's fine. I threw you in there to relax. I don't know why you had to go get upset from relaxing. Or, Sanity's gone back up. I mean, I don't know why he's got a problem. Sanity is 48. Okay, yeah, he's not happy. He's not happy. I mean, take a break. Go lounge. I feel like I need to put another I need another hot spring. He's sleeping in the hot spring. He's really relaxed. The Mammorest is like, yeah, I'm done. I'm just taking a nap. Okay, I might have to make them pause on mining again. Let everything respawn so I can see where everything is. I may have to do that, so I don't disrupt any of my production. All right, yeah, well, this is better. And again, if you build here or any place you're building where you've got resource spots, make sure you have no pals. Put your pal bots out. Kind of get your, you know, bearing on where you want to put it in the middle of everything, where you want to build. And then make sure you don't mine anything. You build while all the stuff is spawned in, because if you mine it, you might build over top of it and then it stops spawning and you lose one of your resource spots. In this case, I kind of knew all this was already good. So that was the only spot I was worried about, and I already know it's working again. Oh, now they're all going down over there. It's funny just watching Mammorest just slap his trunk against it. Yeah, look at that. Honestly, this is such a good base. That's not necessary, but now they've added that to the game. That's great for other bases. If you don't want to build here, I still think building here is a great one because of the coal. And because of accessibility. I mean, I have not been attacked in quite a while. And I don't see this being a place where they can attack me. Wow, they chomped down some salad recently, that's for sure. From like 42 to 29. They'll toss some more in there. And still plenty. I mean, from 2 spots, I'm producing enough food to keep them going, no problem. Transporting. Not. Never mind the transporting. Just throw it down there. I'm gonna go over here and harvest. That's why I'm getting rid of some of these guys and get rid of pals that have too many jobs. Give them stuff that focus. Because even if you throw them at something, you say, just do this, they'll just randomly go off and do something else. So, I'm going to retool all of this. Probably get rid of the trees because I've got too much lumber as it is. They put another pal hot spring over there. I don't know. I'm going to find a spot. Maybe make sure they've got enough for sanity purposes. But it's ugly, but effective. It works. I'm definitely much more pleased with this layout now than I was on the other one. And I'll work on this week trying to get the slab and everything ready, and we'll do the raid boss next week. See how that goes. I already know kind of where I want to try it. I think it's a good, safe enough place. So we'll try to do the raid boss next week. But, yeah, we'll call it for today. Oh, wow. We are going extra long. Xbox should be happy. We're over 4 hours now. But we definitely got to wrap up. I got some cooking to do. Timmy, he's got some yawning to do. Oh, Timmy? Oh, what the? His thing got cut off. I didn't even notice that. Why is his stuff not showing right? Is that even powered? It's not even powered on. Why is that not on? Well, that would be the problem, is it's not even getting power now. I really hope it did not die. Oh, yeah, alright, Timmy is done. Alright, come here, buddy. I'm here. Oh, I know. Yeah, here we go. Look at that. Look at this boy. Look at this guy right here. Look up. Look, face. Timmy face. Okay, he's like, there you go. I'm done. Oh, you scratchy. Look at that. Ugh. Come on. You can't sneak away. You gotta stay on camera, buddy. Clean booger though. You got a booger in your eye. I see it. See it. There. That look where he's just like, I'm putting up with this because I'm getting scratches. Got you. Sit. Here. You want to do your new trick? Do you want to do your new trick? I don't have a treat right now. You want to try it? Can you do it? Ric Flair. Come on. Ric Flair. He says no. I'm trying to teach him, if you know who Ric Flair is, he had a certain saying that he's kind of known for. He's a meme for it now. I'm teaching Timmy Ric Flair as the trick to where he makes that sound, because he'll do it sometimes on his own anyway. It's just one of his things. Occasionally he'll just sit there and get excited and go, woo! So I'm trying to teach him to do it on command by saying Ric Flair. And that's going to be his costume this year. If I could get him to learn it and do that on command, I'm going to dress him as Ric Flair for Halloween. And that's going to be his trick. I'm going to take him around for their little, like, downtown trick-or-treat thing for the dogs. If they do that this year, and we're going to literally go around and be like, oh, he's Ric Flair. Ric Flair. He'll go, woo! That's the trick we're working on for this year. Right, Timmy? And we're getting it slowly. Slowly getting it. He's you know, teaching a dog the difference between 1 and 2 is kind of thing, because some days it's woo, and other times it's woo woo. I'm making fun of you, yeah. It's like, I know that sound, I do that sound. His legs are shaking like he's not, he doesn't have sure footing in my lap. So his legs are shaking. You're not going anywhere, I got you. He's gonna get it. We got time till Halloween. We got a few months. He will get it. And that's where I'm gonna get him, like, if I can, give him a little wig that maybe will actually stay on his head. And a little nice hair, you know, and just be like, Ric Flair! And he's gonna go, woo! And it's gonna be great till we, you know, somebody says, who's Ric Flair? Right? You want down? Yeah, he's just gonna, like, he's like, no, he's like, yeah, I do want down. All right, yep. He says it's time to go outside and pee, and let me stretch to get ready to pee. Stretch, yawn, work the glutes. Yep. You ready? Yeah. No? He's like, okay, yeah, I'm looking at the door now. So, yeah, extra long stream today. I kind of lost track because I wanted to get that last level in. Did not work. But I did get the base overhauled today, which is great. And we didn't lose internet today, which means Comcast didn't mess up. And also rebooting all my stuff before this maybe helped. So I'll get some stuff done this week. We'll do the raid boss next week. See how that goes. I'm going to do some more retooling with my pals, like I said. And I'll make my recommendations again on what I change and test out this week. Say, here's what I've, you know, swapped out for these reasons. But yeah, good stream, fun today. But that's it. Thanks for hanging out. Go enjoy the rest of your day, rest of your weekend. Have a good week, and we'll do this again next Saturday.